Step into the stream where the grind never quits. Struggle streamer is you, stacking up tips. Mic check, lights up, we build up our fits. Together we rise, no more solo scripts. Started from a blank screen, 0 on the board. Hustling through the night for the audience reward. Courses on the daily, coaching every move. From branding to the gameplay, we teach you how to prove. When views are down low and the chat's asleep, we bring the any back, turn the loss into elite. Link up on Discord, find your squad in the zone. Elevate your stream with your confidence, grow strong. Every tip's a lifeline, every lecture's a guide. In the lab we grind hard, got your back on this ride. Showcase new faces, spotlight on the rookies. Building up the network, passing knowledge like cookies. We at Struggle Stream is you, with a lost find a crew. Level up your game, let the whole world view. Tips on deck, we connect. Your success we project. From 0 to the top, no more shades of regret. Stream forever, never sever, we stay clever. Guide you through the storm, make your channel better.
Mic off, my mic off. What's good, nieces and nephews? Welcome back to Unbeat Streaming on this fine Monday. I hope, wait, is it Monday? Yes, it is Monday. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I went down to Houston with the family and did some little stuff, took some family pictures, you know, had to do some shit. I had a good time. My Saints lost again. Shout out to the Saints. These motherfuckers suck. Gotta be one of the worst teams in the NFL right now. I stay out here in Dallas, so I know my Cowboy fans happy. They pulled it off and beat the Super Bowl champion Eagles. Can't knock it, you know. It went down just like that. Salute to them. It was an intense game, down to overtime. Cowboys pulled it off. I'm not a Cowboys fans, but I can't hate. They stood firm. They pulled the shit off, you know. So shout out to the Cowboys if you're a Cowboys fan. Whatever team you like, shout out to y'all if your team won. I'm a Saints fan. It's been a real rough year for real stressful. See these little grays inside of my right here? They wasn't that bad until this football season kicked off. Look at me now. Before we get started, do some quick admin stuff. It's not going to be long because I like to get to the show because I can't do super long streams. 3 hours is like my max, straight up. So before we get started, like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime, and it's 100% free and helps the channel most. However, if you want to support the channel, the Cash App's right there, $UncBeat Streaming. It'll be down there the whole time, $UncBeat Streaming. Shout out to the replay game, by the way, the people that come through and watch my videos throughout the week. We greatly appreciate it. And for y'all, the Cash App is open 24/7. If you want to support the channel, support the content, support the grind, any donations from $1 on up will go directly into funding the different software apps and all that stuff that I utilize to give you the content that I'm presenting today. But if you can't afford to do it, don't want to do it, that's cool. I understand. It's hard out here for a pimp. But the like, subscribe, the comment, and the sharing is 100% free. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime. So we got that. We got that out the way. Let's get to the show, people. So today we're gonna talk about these dating coaches, man. These dating coaches need to be stopped, yo. We got the I Am Truth Hurts of the world who only been married maybe a year. We got the Ace Metaphors who's be fucking his co-hosts, cheating, ain't married. You got the Yada Awakenings who got 2 wives, got domestic charges against one of them. You got the Derek Jacksons of the world. You know how he get down. You got the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, who's 42, no kids, claim to want a husband, but for whatever reason ain't got either. But now comes out she like the lick of the coochie. Now we find out she part of Scissors Are Us. She's a motherfucking scissorer. She's scissor me timbers. She's a goddamn carpet muncher, which you know. I like to munch carpet too. I like to munch carpet too. All right. But I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? I like to munch carpet too. But I'm a man, and I don't get on here telling people about building families and getting on Cam Newton about families and doing all this hypocritical shit while the whole time being in a relationship that can't even produce a family. So we live in a world and life experts and all this stuff is self-appointed. Let me make that clear. All this shit is self-appointed. Like, let's see. Let's find out together. Let's find out, is there any official requirements to become this dating expert, this life coach? Or do you just put that shit in your bio on your IG and now you are a life coach? You know, is that how you do it? You just put it on your ex and you a life coach. Let's see. So we gonna because before we get to cooking up some shit real quick. You know, I like to be informed. Now, don't get me wrong. This a scam lightly world. So by now, in this scam lightly world, sorry, my camera froze a little bit. By now in this scam lightly world, there probably is some little other scammer that let you go on his website and answer 100 questions, and then you can print out some bullshit unvalidated certificate that says you are a life coach. But that shit it's not accredited nowhere, you know? So by now, it definitely is some bullshit like that in place. But we're not talking about that because that shit's not official. But yeah, you got these dating coaches, life coaches, dating experts, and I'm sitting there like, okay, who confirmed that you's an expert, right? They say, do you need any formal education or something? Dating or life coach? Let's see. No. You do not need any form of education, degree, or license to call yourself a dating or life coach. In the United States and most countries. Say again, you do not need any formal education, degree, or license to call yourself a dating coach or life coach. There are no federal laws or state laws requiring certification, formal training, or college degree to become a dating coach or life coach. Anyone, I repeat, anyone can start offering services, create content, and coach clients.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Some coaches use certifications for credibility. Common certifying bodies, like I say, I already knew the scammers were gonna come give you some little bootleg certification that you can print out. You got ICF, International Coaching Federation. You got Tony Robbins training programs, iPad coaching, and you got the life coach schools. These programs can cost $2,000 to $14,000. So many successful coaches simply skip them because you don't need them. So yeah, of course, some unvalidated, unverified certification programs got put out there because really a lot of this shit is primarily about the money in the bag anyway, right? So we got that cleared up. Anybody under the sun can call themselves a dating coach, a life coach, a dating expert, blah, 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 blah. Often when I see it, these guys are just a bunch of pandering. Today's show gonna be primarily about I Am Truth. If you don't know who this guy is, you're gonna see him in a minute. He's a guy with a pushback hairline and a raggedy beard, and he talk all raspy. He usually always sitting in his car like a lot of these guys, yapping, yapping, yapping. Now, this is his thing. He's a panderer, right? But he likes to claim he don't pander because he talk about men and he talk about women. He said bad things about men. He said bad things about women. He said good things about men, and he said good things about women. So he tried to claim I don't pander. I'm balanced. I just speak the truth. I talk about the good and bad of both. That doesn't mean you don't pander. That just means you double pander. You just double pander. You just double pander. He like to say he balanced because he pandered to both sides. But that still don't mean you're not pandering. You can definitely pander to women, sprinkle some pander to man. You playing both sides of the fence. He think he's so smart. Just because you say something bad about men occasionally, don't mean you don't pander to women. Just because you said some stuff not favorable to women occasionally, don't mean you pandering to you're not pandering to men. You're a panderer. And there's no need to even pander to man because we can handle the truth. Men can handle bad things about themselves as men. We can handle that. We won't get mad and unfollow you, yada, 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 if you say something that's logical, realistic, and truthful about men. So there's no need to even pander to man. Just speak the motherfucking truth. We be like, yep, I know niggas like that. If we don't do it, we're gonna say, yeah, I got some homeboys that do that. It ain't nothing to be mad about. But yeah, as Beth says, Misty, who are you talking about? Right now, I'm talking about that I Am Truth goofy. If you look at the thumbnail, that's him in the car, sitting there, you know, yapping, white shit inside his mouth, spittle coming out. So yeah, a lot of these dating coaches get up here, right, and give some of the worst advice ever given under the goddamn sun. And we're gonna look at a specific area of advice that he gives. And we're gonna watch a show. We're gonna review it over there on my boy Ikan Ali show, where they had a super panel over there, and they had I Am Truth Hurts up there. They had my boy Ugly Money up there. It was a super panel, you know what I'm saying? They had my boy Cooley up there for No Fugazi. I don't always agree with everything Cooley said or do, but this particular day, when a brother right, he right. When he wrong, right? So let's get into what I Am Truth Hurts is trying to push now. These dating coaches just giving terrible advice. Let's get into what he's pushing now, right? Let me get this clip going so we can see an example of what the main thing, bad advice he's pushing right now. What we got here?
They want to make the narrative that black.
We're gonna play this clip real quick. Be prepared, because it's crazy. Now, these dang coaches, man. Usually they don't have any outcomes. They speak in the streams. And this is the thing about people like I Am Truth Hurts that say they're balanced. Right? Like I said, they usually just pandering to both sides. If you are balanced, then that makes you just a balanced panderer. A balanced panderer. Lately, the narrative that a lot of these guys been pushing is that a woman, while dating, should date as many men as possible. Date them all. Date them all. Just date as many men as possible, and that's going to get you a good outcome with a quality man. Now, I'm not saying just be dating 5 guys at once can't get you somebody. Obviously, it can. One of them, but is it really going to get you a man that respects his time, his energy, his money, respects himself? It is going to get you a good man. It's going to get you a strong man. Because the honest truth, the kind of man most women want, the moment he get a whiff that you went out with him on Monday and went out with another nigga on Tuesday, he gonna be like, you know what? He can have you. He got it. You a little busy. Because that man got other people that solely just into him. Now, if you're a low-level man that nobody don't want, then of course you can date 5 people while dating him. But let's get into the clip, y'all. We're gonna break it down as we go along with this whole concept. But yeah, we're gonna play the first one right here.
One man at a time is the stupidest shit that you can ever do in life. Let me cook for a second. I'm a life and relationship expert. Dating one man at a time is the stupidest.
I had to start right there. I'm a life and relationship expert. You saw what I just read. You do not need any formal education, degree, or license to call yourself a dating coach or a life coach in the United States and most countries. There are no federal or state laws requiring certification, formal training, or college degree to become a dating coach or life coach. Anyone, I repeat, anyone can start offering service, create content, and coach clients. So, but yo, he just threw it out there, all right? He a life and dating coach expert. Who says so? What's your certifications? How do we validate this shit? Can't be because of your outcomes, because you're a felon, you got baby mamas, and yeah, his mugshot is all over the internet. He's a felon, he got baby mamas, and he only been married like maybe not even a full year. Just because you might have smashed a lot of chicks, i.e. dated a lot, don't make you a dating coach and life coach expert. You's a felon. Yeah, I really good you got this life shit. Yeah, you figured out a way to finesse people on the internet to get a decent income now. But does that make you a dating coach, a life coach expert, or just a fucking scammer? Like, what are we talking about here? But let's get to the video. I'm gonna play this in entirety, I promise. He says so much stupid shit, he make you want to stop it, but we're gonna let him cook as he say. That's why we got the fire right. We cooking over here too, okay? I'm struggle streaming, but we gonna cook regardless, you know what I'm saying? Because the party must go on.
One man at a time is the stupidest shit that you can ever do in life. Let me cook for a second. I'm a life and relationship expert. Dating one man at a time is the stupidest shit that you could ever do in life. The reason why this is so fucking stupid is because when you date one man at a time, you have nothing to compare him to. You have nothing to compare him to. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? You trick yourself into believing that you like him more than you actually do. You don't even like him like that, but you don't have any other options. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? That you have to put up with a gang of bullshit. Why? Because you have no other options. Why? Because you're sick of being lonely. Why are you in a committed situationship? He is not your man. What are you being loyal to? The only way in this world to find out what you like is to find out what you don't like. He's corny, he's whack, but you'll deal with it. Why? Because he's the only man in your phone, and your phone is dried. You need to date as many men as possible. And then you start what's called a process of elimination. Listen to me, sis. These men manipulate you. Well, I can't take a woman serious that dates multiple men. Get your weak ass out of here. Click the link in the bio and book your session today.
So there are tons of problems with what he said, right? Check this out. This is a common sentiment that people that use this point like to say. You can't know what you like without knowing what you don't like. That shit don't even make any sense. I don't have to eat shit to know I wouldn't like eating shit. I don't have to drink piss to know I wouldn't like it. I don't have to fucking get shot to know that shit hurt and that I don't want to get shot. I don't have to get mauled by a bear to know that I don't want to get mauled by a bear. So the whole sentiment is you gotta date a whole bunch of people. You gotta find out what you don't like to know what you like. Why? Why is there have to be a comparison to something you don't like to know you like something else? You telling me everything that you like was in comparison to something that you didn't like? Sometimes you just like shit. I like shit for what it is, not for what it's not. That's the problem with his suggestion of dating a bunch of dudes at once because you got to know what you don't like to know what you like. That shit sounds so fucking basic and goofy, but people think it sounds deep, but it don't. If I like something, it don't matter what the other thing is. If I'm dating someone and I like them, that's it. I want a person to like me for me, not for what another nigga do wrong. Oh, I don't like this about him. Since he don't do this, now I like him more than him.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
So you saying you only like me because this nigga showed you some shit that you don't like, and since I don't do that, that's why you like me? What the fuck? That shit don't even make any sense. But he's not the only one saying this goofy shit, right? He's not the only one. Another weirdo.
How are you a prize if you only allow one man to compete for it? As soon as you meet a man you like, you allow only him to run the race for your heart. And you call yourself a prize. That ain't a prize, that's a participation trophy. It ain't a prize. Sometimes what you gotta say is, until I find a man worthy to earn my exclusivity, I am dating other people and let the best man win. That's because I'm a prize. I'm awarded to the person that finishes the race, that proves to be the most valuable, the most ready. Not because I meet one person and I allow him to run the race by himself, because at that point, he can take his time, can't he? He can choose to take breaks. He can sit down because he know nobody else is running. If you want me, earn me. Because if he thinks that you're supposed to take yourself off the dating market simply because he likes you, but he's not ready to actually step up and be a husband or a boyfriend, and that you're supposed to keep him as your only option, no. Tell him my heart is not a participation trophy, it is a prize.
What's good, Keon? What's good? Listen, man. So, if women are thinking like this, and this is how they date, now it all makes sense why they keep complaining about weak men. Because only a weak man, because it's the thing, either you're telling him that you're dating other people, and he like, yeah, I'm all for it. Make the best man win.
Oh my God.
Or you're not saying nothing about it and you're lying, which is some bullshit. But if you're telling him, yeah, I'm dating 4 other guys, just trying to see which one of y'all guys can win the prize that is I. And he like, oh, cool, that's what's up. So yeah, I'm gonna beat these guys out. That's a weak man. So if they dating like this, then maybe that explains why so many women complaining about weak men, because you're only going to end up with a weak man if this is your dating strategy. If I was dating a chick and she let me know she's also just dating the other people, I would say, you're busy. They got you. This is the thing about this message that they putting. Dating multiple guys. Now, if let's say you were texting multiple guys, you can kind of pull that off. You sometimes maybe chat on the phone with multiple guys, you can pull that off. But when you're dating multiple guys, then you get into the comparison game, and that's never good. Then you spread too fucking far. Your mind, your heart, your time, your energy is spread too thin. You can never give anyone all of you. You're dating 5 guys. You only can give them pieces of you, pieces of your time. Your everything is spread thin. No one is getting all of you. So why in the world would a man of quality with options give a woman his all? See, this concept that he's telling these people is based upon the idea that men are so stupid, so basic, so dumb that they not gonna notice that this woman is occupied emotionally, time-wise, all that shit. Like, the problem with these dating coaches is they sell their points off like men are such basic, primal, dumbass animals. Like, we can't know if a chick is dating us and other dudes, and we're not gonna handle that shit accordingly. We're not gonna slot her in a certain spot. Oh, she out here serial dating? I'll play the game, and I'm just gonna bust her down real quick and then leave her to pick out of them niggas. Or even better, I just finna pull back on my money because she date 5 people, so nothing I do for her is gonna really truly be appreciated. Cause she went out with Chris on Monday, me on Tuesday, got a date with David on Wednesday. So my date ain't gonna be really appreciated like it should. So how about I get out of the fucking equation? Now, a weak man would stay and fight in his gladiator fucking ring, this fucking...
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
All my life I had to fight for your love ass nigga. Miss me with that bullshit. For real. Okay, we got one more guy, right? Pushing very similar shit.
Dating one man at a time is the craziest thing that you can ever do. I'll take it a little further. Dating one person at a time is the craziest thing that you can ever do. The only way to figure out what you like is to figure out what you don't like. How are you going to know what you need if you don't have anything to compare it to?
Hold up. I had to stop it there because there go that shit again. The only way you're gonna know what you like is know what you don't like. Anybody that's here now, or anybody watching this on the replay game, please let me know if y'all think that shit's the truth. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm confused. The only way you're gonna know what you like is to know what you don't like. So you telling me you can't like something just off what it is? I like this hoodie right here I got on. I don't like this hoodie because there's other hoodies I don't like. I like this hoodie simply because I like this hoodie. When I bought these glasses, I didn't go around looking for glasses that I don't like to be able to find the glasses I do like. I went in there looking for glasses that I like, and I got them. Now, what you don't like can lead you to finding something that you do like. However, knowing what you don't like is not the only way to know what you like. You gotta listen to these people when they talk. He said the only way. Well, we're gonna let him finish his babble, and then we're gonna get back to it.
Dating one man at a time is the craziest thing that you can ever do. I'll take it a little further. dating one person at a time is the craziest thing that you can ever do. The only way to figure out what you like is to figure out what you don't like. How are you going to know what you need if you don't have anything to compare it to? And I understand you're an exclusive person. You don't necessarily like to, engage with just different people at the same time. So notice I said dating. I didn't say sleeping with. I said dating. You need to date different people and let it be known. I'm on a date with Thomas on Monday. I'm gonna go on a date with Ronald on Wednesday. Let it be known. When you're letting things be known, it is out there, and people know that they don't have the time to play games with you because you are serious about moving on. But I'm gonna say this again to ladies, men, everyone. Dating one person at a time is the craziest thing that you can ever do. When someone is ready to lock you down and be exclusive to only you and treat you the specific way that you need to be treated, then only at that time do you give them your exclusivity. And that is the only person that you'll be dating and seeing at that time. But other than that, don't do it. Date a bunch of people.
So this fool done said, when someone is ready to lock you down, ready to give you their all, that's when you give them your all. Why would that person want to give you their all when you not giving them your all? You dating 5 people. Why would I want to give you my all? Only a weak man living in fear. Oh, I got to commit to her so she can get rid of those other guys. But the man that chooses to do that is also the same man that's going to drive the coochie. Because he's fucking weak. Why would a person, you can't make this shit make sense, right? Why would a person, he had pretty much he said, I'll show you, I'm gonna fuck with all these dudes, and once you show me that you're all about me, then I'll start fucking with those dudes. Even though I've been fucking with those dudes the whole time I've been dating you, therefore I do got connections and ties to them because I kind of like them. But once you show me you're willing to commit to me, I'm going to cut all those other guys off. Like, that shit really goes well. Oh my God. Because when she's dating you and 4 other dudes, she likes something, if not several things about each one of those dudes. And you think you're gonna come like, yo, I want you and only you, girl. I want you to let them other dudes go, and I want to be your only man. And she's gonna be like, I'm gonna text them all right now and tell them bye. Oh my God. She's still gonna be talking to them niggas with your goofy ass. She's still gonna be talking to them. They my friends, face ass nigga. They my friends. Oh no. His whole thing, you ain't finna commit to this guy and show him you able to be a girlfriend until he commit to you. You don't get the job until you show you can do the job. You don't get promoted to the manager until you already show you can perform as the manager. Why would a dude put it all, because it's the thing, right? When these guys telling these women to spread their attention and date multiple guys, that's the only way to date. They don't think about the part that if a guy, they want the guy to be all in. They preaching for women to date as many guys as possible. Let's say Keisha, she's dating 5 guys because she got to know what she don't like to know what she like, which makes no logical sense. If I like something, what I don't like don't fucking matter. If I go to a restaurant and eat something, I like this. It's the first thing I tasted there. I like it. And it's not based on what I don't like. I like it because it tastes good to my motherfucking taste buds. I don't like it because this thing tastes bad to my taste buds. Oh, this tastes bad. This tastes good. I like this because this tastes bad. No, this tastes good. Therefore, I like it. So if you meet someone and they funny and they charming and they attractive and you enjoy talking to them, you just like them. Not because you don't like this other person. You just like them off the strength of them. Not off the strength of negativity, as in bad shit from someone else. Right? So you don't get the promotion until, like I say, you show that you can perform on that level. And these dudes said date as many men as possible and made the best man win. But the thing is, they want those men to be all in. Because if the man's not all in, he's gonna look like he's not that interested and he's gonna lose the battle. So I gotta be all in with hopes to win the love of a woman that's letting me know that she's not all in. She dated 5 people. On one of the 5, I gotta be all in to outbid these other niggas, while she clearly can't be all in because she dated 5 of us. And at the end of this, when I win, I'm going to expect this woman to respect me. I'm going to expect this woman to respect me and respect my masculinity when while we were dating, she was telling me she dated 4 other guys and I'm out here playing battle of the boyfriends. Oh my God. And you really think that's going to be the man she look at and be like, he the man? Do you think a woman telling you she's dating 5 guys and you playing battle of the boyfriends to win her, that's gonna fucking fulfill her hypergamous nature of being with a man that's of a certain kind of caliber? No, it's not. It's remotely not. Now we're going to switch over, right, to an opposing side of this argument real quick, with some people that saying their point of we got 2 guys and a young lady that's going to give an opposing argument, because I don't want the opposition just to come from me, because y'all know I think the shit goofy already. But if I keep saying how goofy and wrong it is in the way I say it, you might think I'm just biased, whatever. But I'm not alone in this, see? I'm not alone in the understanding that this shit is just pure stupidity and fuckery. So we're gonna let this young man right here cook on the concept of women dating multiple guys. How these dating coaches think a woman, just date all of them. Date as many as you can. Date. The only way to find out what you like is to know what you don't like. Damn lies. Damn lies. Damn lies. Damn lies. I like Air Max 90 classics. I like them because they comfortable, they fashionable, they come in a bunch of colors. They last a long time. And they're just some fly ass shoes. Notice I didn't say nothing about any other shoe. Nothing. I don't need to not like something else to like some other shit. That just sounds insane to me. I can like a person or something clearly for what it offers, for what it is, not for what it ain't, not for what some other shit is. And that's how you should want somebody to like you for what and who you are, not for what something else is, or not for what you ain't. It's just nuts. But let's get back to some people that don't agree with the concept of women should date as many men as possible at the same time. That's the only way, like I said, to know what you like is to know what you don't like, and that the man should stand tall and compete, and may the survival of the fittest, may the best man win, and he's supposed to fucking be all in, even though you split 5 ways. And by the way, I didn't even go this route. I'm trying to be nice, but fuck that shit, right? In 2025, if a woman dating 5 men, 2 of them probably cracking. 2 of them probably getting that, right? So you out here competing and dating and trying to outbid dudes, and you doing all these dates, and 2 of the dudes cracking already, right?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
So is you really winning anything? What is this prize for the already stuffed turkey? Taking a chick on a date with some freshly fucked coochie. What's going on here, man? What's going on?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
But, I digress. Let's get back to these people who try to counter the initial argument.
While you're dating, there's no way possible you can date multiple people at the same time to find your soulmate. I don't know anybody that have 4 to 5 jobs at the same time. Even when you have 2 jobs, you see that something else in your life is going to lag. So when you're dating multiple people at one time, you're going to go through phases of comparison. You're going to find the good out of everybody and not realize the truth out of anybody. So I say that because when you date one person at a time, the way you can see if they're really interested in you is time. Whenever you meet somebody, y'all should be purely friends. But when somebody very interested and wants you, the time of conversation, the time of seeing each other should increase. And if it don't say anything. Don't mention it. Just know that you can't make anybody do anything. How they act and how they move and make decisions without your correction is who they are. So if you don't see time increase of y'all talking on the phone, chilling, even if y'all not hanging out or whatever, at some point they should trust you enough to where you get access to them, to where you can call randomly and they answer. Or where they hit you up randomly, you answer. Or they may at least give you an explanation of what they're doing to where if they can't meet you, there's some level of respect to where you are in the know of what's going on. So you may not be able to figure a man out, figure a woman out when you date them. But I'm going to tell you this, anytime somebody really wants you, that time going to increase.
So there you go right there. And he right. Motherfuckers ain't out here working 4, 5 jobs at a time. Motherfuckers don't even have hobbies. When you split so many ways, you can never give a person or a thing your all. So you're expecting this man to fully commit to you off a portion of you. You have This is what these dating coaches telling these people. This is how they try to disrespect men. Give each of these men 20% of you, but one of them is going to give you all of them. Even worse, give these men 20% of you, and all of them is giving you all of them. And you pick the best out of them. Again, it can get you a loser. But let's see what the young lady said. Let's see what the ladies got to say about this concept.
Okay, I just watched this video on this girl and she was saying that she only dates one person at a time, and I was super intrigued. I watched the whole video through because that's how I date, and I feel like people are always on me about it. Like, don't put your eggs all in one basket. Date multiple people. Date them all. Don't let your boyfriend stop you from finding your husband. All of those things that we're told. But for me, I date very intentionally. I'm almost 28. I'm looking for my husband, and so I'm truly trying to give somebody a chance to see if they even maintain the qualities that I'm looking for in a long-term partner. And I don't feel like I can give a fair, solid chance to someone if I'm constantly comparing them to other people. Main point in her video that she made is that you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. You have the basket of the person you're talking to, and then you have the basket of all the people that you can go to if this basket doesn't work out. But my opinion is you actually have the basket of the person you're talking to, and then you have the basket of yourself. Your basket is full of love. It's how you care for yourself, how you show up for yourself, how you love yourself, right? And then you take one of your eggs and you put it in the basket. If that basket's not for you, that's okay. Just snatch your little egg back and you put it back in your basket. And you don't need to fall back on somebody else when it doesn't work with somebody. We need to fall back on ourselves. We need to build such a strong foundation of our self-love and self-worth that when it doesn't work out with someone else, we have that foundation to fall back on. You want to be able to fall back on your own foundation that you have built for yourself. So yeah, that's my hot take.
And I agree with that. That's a weird little analogy about the baskets, but I got it. Pretty much she's saying like people that usually want to date 5 people at once, those people that can't stand to be alone. And they gotta always have a backup plan. Because you know they feel if they're dating one person and getting to know them and giving that person their all so they can get her all, and vice versa. If it don't work, oh my God, I'm alone now. People that think like that usually don't love themselves and don't even enjoy their own company, because there's nothing wrong with being by yourself, even if temporarily, for Christ's sake. You don't need to be dating 5 people at once. And then once, you know, if the other thing don't work out, you still got the other 4 and all that weird shit. But so we got one more guy that's again an opposing premise. He's against the initial sentiment of this guy. But before we get to that, that's this last example of someone opposing to it. We're gonna run back one more time the initial sentiment that really started it all, and then we're gonna play this last opposing one, and then we're gonna get to the video on Ali channel where this guy said this shit live on a live screen, and then she got wild. But here's the shit that started it all.
One man at a time is the stupidest shit that you can ever do in life. Let me cook for a second. I'm a life and relationship expert. Dating one man at a time is the stupidest shit that you could ever do in life. The reason why this is so fucking stupid is because when you date one man at a time, you have nothing to compare him to. You have nothing to compare him to. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? You trick yourself into believing that you like him more than you actually do. You don't even like him like that, but you don't have any other options. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? That you have to put up with a gang of bullshit. Why? Because you have no other options. Why? Because you're sick of being lonely. Why are you in a committed situationship? He is not your man. What are you being loyal to? The only way in this world to find out what you like is to find out what you don't like. He's corny, he's whack, but you'll deal with it. Why? Because he's the only man in your phone, and your phone is dried. You need to date as many men as possible. And then you start what's called a process of elimination. Listen to me, sis. These men manipulate you. Well, I can't take a woman serious that dates multiple men. Get your weak ass out of here. Click the link in the bio and book your session today.
All right, so that was the one that kicked it off. Now we're gonna get to one of the final ones that opposes it and see that it ain't just me. It ain't just me that think this shit is goofy as fuck. I think it's an age thing, and it starts that way. But the honest truth, this guy just played. His audience ain't young people, because he's not a young person. If you watch his IG, he be having the women up there, they be 38 to fucking 50, sometimes older. You know? So it's like, yes, this is a game that you can play while you're younger in the constant. But you shouldn't even never play this game, because time works the same for everybody. If you do this while you're young, you're gonna wake up at 35 being on Kendra G saying, where all the good men at? You're gonna say, where all the good men at? So I think this is a way to date that can get you an outcome, but you're probably not gonna like that outcome, because I just can't see any man that has the personality, the strength, the will to be a good, efficient leader, a confident man that's gonna take you in the right direction, to be like, to hear a woman say, yeah, I'm dating Chris, David, Johnny, and Kevin, and I'm seeing what's up with all y'all, and may the best man win. Are you down for that? Are you down for that, Jonathan? Oh yeah, sign me up. Sign me up. I'm gonna outshine all those brothers. Oh, this video is vertical and widescreen. Just click on the wide one. I got two. I got it going 2 at 1. Just go on the page. This video is vertical and normal. But let's get to the last example of somebody opposing this stuff. Yeah, but I'm running vertical and normal at the same time, so you can watch it both ways. You got your phone, you got your laptop, whatever works for you. Gotta love technology, right?
My thoughts on women dating multiple men at a time. Who has time to date multiple people at a time? Unless you have no job, you have no life, you have nothing going on for you, and all you have time for is to sit and be on your phone. Because no high-valued man is going to sit around and wait for you to go around in a circle with multiple different guys for you to have the time to come back around in that circle to be available to him. It's not happening. Yeah? And also, you won't ever have the time to fully get to know any one person, because your interests and your time is spread out all over the place, right? You could have met an amazing person, but because they know you're not giving them a 10 out of 10 of your effort or your time, so they're going to give you back that same energy. So guess what? You end up in a cycle. Keep dating multiple people, and there's nobody who's going to be fully committed to you, because, you see the same energy that you give to people. You best believe they feel it and they reciprocate it. This is also another point. You're going to think your options are endless So you guess what? You're never gonna go in any situation ready to fully commit your time, your effort, or your energy to any one person, because you're gonna think, oh yeah, I have John, I have Paul, I have Andrew, I have whoever who is in line waiting for me. So as soon as there's any little challenge or there's an uncomfortable conversation between any one of you and those people, you're gonna be on to the next. You won't ever get to the next level, getting to know anyone. Yeah, because you're gonna think you're the shit and you could always replace people. The only way you're gonna have a relationship, you have to focus on that one person who is in alignment with you. Focus on that person that you like the most and the one that like you the most in return, the one that makes the most sense. That's the one you focus on.
Even with the accent. The brother said it with the accent. Hey, listen. He made a lot of good points. A lot of good points. The idea that the person is not gonna feel and see and sense and identify and notice and all those words that you only giving them a small part of you, that you spread thin, that your attention, your affection, all that. This whole shit that these dating coaches push, that just makes women feel good. It makes women feel happy. That is a win for the woman and an L for the man. That's what a lot of these dating coaches do when they pandering. They give these women advice that's only a win for them, but it's not really a win in the end. But we're gonna get to that. But it's at first it looks like a win for the woman, and it's at the detriment of the man. Because it's also for her, she got 5 guys. Out of those 5 guys, she can get 2 or 3 dicks or all 5 dicks if she want. She got dates and stuff. She's going out several times a week. She got anytime she want to talk about problems, she can talk. She's watching every movie that comes out in the theater. She getting steak, she getting sushi, she getting whatever. She going to concerts, and she don't have to worry about like the guy being like, yo, I'm spending too much money, or I ain't got no money right now, because she's hitting up different guys. So, you know, it ain't like the same guy spending money every day. So even the expenses getting spread out. So she hardly ever getting those or not this weekend, babies. So she just living a dream. But that's what it looks like on the surface. But in the end, in most cases, it don't get the kind of man she wants. If any of those dudes stay around. Some of those guys might even sense what's up and only stay around to get the poom poom. Zyrax said, I'm starting to think that dating multiple is the best way to find your one. I don't see how. If you can explain to me how this works. Maybe she's explaining it here. Because in this day and age where you are supposed to everything, you want to be able to get your needs and wants met by just only one person. Huh? You won't be able. If you can't, this is the thing. This is the problem. When you're dating somebody, they're not your genie in a motherfucking bottle. It's not their job to fucking meet your needs and your wants. That's your job. You're a fucking adult. And this is the problem. And this is why a lot of people be having mad partners. They think the job of the person they're dating is to meet their needs and wants. All of them. If one person can't meet all your needs and wants, that don't mean get other people to do it. That means you just do without that shit. What are we talking about? That's like your wife wanting a big ass house. Y'all got a nice house, but she want a bigger house. But you can't afford it. She don't just go get another nigga because you can't fulfill that need or want. That you would never find one person that's going to fulfill all your needs, wants, and desires. Nor should you put that pressure on them, nor should you put that demand on them, because they just a human, just like your funky ass. Because I doubt any woman is fulfilling any man's every need, want, and desire. There's no way you fulfilling every freaky little thing he want to do, every body type preference, every fuck session preference, every food preparation preference, every conversation preference, every nothing. Zyrek says, because all I hear from both men and women are complaints that their partner ain't doing it for them. Well, these are people that have an unrealistic idea of marriage. Because no one's perfect. And the people that are making these complaints need to look in the mirror, because in some areas, they're probably not doing it for their partner. So let's look at, last but not least, as I said before, guys that preach this and believe in this is entirely at the detriment of men. Because these same people are telling women to never compete for a man, to never be in this situation. And that's how you know they pushing. When someone says for you to do something that they would never do, that means they think they're better than you. And that thing is beneath them. But since they better than you, you better not, you can do that. Like it's a dude telling you, yeah, man, you should go out there and fuck some 3s and 4s. I would never do it. But you should go out there and date and fuck some 3s and 4s. That means they think the 3s and 4s on your level, and that's where you reside. But they better than you and better than that. And that ain't for them because they on a whole nother level. So it's constantly pushed that a man is constantly pushed that a man should give a woman his all and date a woman that's dating multiple guys right there in his face. We heard it. We heard it several times in several ways. But let's check out how women feel if they were put in that situation. What's good for the goose ain't good for the motherfucking gander.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
And remember I said, when someone want to suggest you do something that they be like, hell no to, that means they think they better than you and you are beneath them.
And if it's one thing about me, I'm not competing with nobody. He is all yours. I promise you won't hear from me ever again. Pinky promise you won't. Shit, if you want, I'll go fucking get him for you. You want me to go grab him? I'll grab him for you. I'll serve that man up on a silver platter, shawty. Here you go. Because I don't play that shit. No.
She don't play that shit, no. So why the fuck should a man? Why the fuck should a man play that you dating 4 or 5 dudes and I'm in your rotation shit? But we continue with the hypocrisy, the disrespect.
I had a man recently call me strict. He said I was a little bit rigid because I wouldn't tolerate or be open to him figuring out who he wants to be with if it comes down to me and another woman or 2 women, right? I told that man, I said, if you gotta pick between me and another girl, choose her. Choose her. And if that makes me strict, if that makes me rigid, if that makes me a little bit, you know, then it is what it is, baby. Because I feel like if you really gotta ponder and rack over, if you like me or if you want to be with me over another girl, you don't like me enough. And I don't want you to really have to mull it over if you want to be with me. I want it to be an obvious choice. I want it to be like, yeah, for certain, that's the one. If that's not it, go be with her. Go be with her. And the men who want to choose between 2 women or really just ponder who they want to be with, they don't want to be with nobody. They want it all, girl. So why would I fight to be picked?
And I 100% agree with her. I 100% agree with what she said. But some kind of way, these weird ass dating coaches are pushing a narrative that men should be okay with what this woman clearly said was some fuck shit. And that she's like, nah, go ahead, you can have him. I'm gonna bring, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, if you confused and you dating 5, you don't know, you trying to find out what you don't like and what you do like, and you gotta date all these people to know what you like and yada yada yada. How about I make it a little easier for you and get myself out of the motherfucking equation?
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
I mean, shit ain't rocket science to me. I don't know about y'all. Shit ain't rocket science to me. And we got one more example. Another example of, we just check it out.
Ladies, let me tell you this. Don't ever compete with another female fear man. Some of them man you need to know them place. You understand? Some of them man you need to know how valuable you be. Some of them man you need to know your worth. See? You see, if him make it feel like I think say every woman stand a chance with him, make them have him. Simple and plain. You understand? Because at the end of the day, if everybody can have him, you don't want that, my friend. You understand? What you do with that if everybody can have it? That not serve no purpose to you and it not have no value. Razzle dazzle, that be. Them fi know that.
So at the end of the day, if everybody can have them, same thing for the chick that's dating 5 guys, I guess. If all these niggas got your time and attention, let them have it. Let them have it. Let them have it. You got a lot of love to give. I see that. So give it all to them guys. So now let's get to the real insanity. Let's get over here with my boy Ali, Ilkan Ali. Teaming up with Fatty and put together this panel, this quote unquote super panel. As they call them. where I already been following this I Am Truth Hurts guy with his nonsense and his pandering weird little ways, right? This show had some of my favorites out there. Of course, my boy Fatty, you know, my boy Ali. It had my boy Ugly Money, you know what I'm saying? It had some real ones up there. It also had the Panda Express, so it was some pandering, but a lot of good points was made. This guy, this I Am Truth Hurts guy, this pathetic pandering fence riding dude, he's gonna show really what a weak ass dude he is. He's gonna go to ad hominems. I mean, listen, I don't know how people fall. Hold the fuck up. I don't know how some of these people fall for some of these dating coaches bullshit. I guess some people just got that razzle dazzle, that gift of gab that pulls people in, because they be out here. This the thing about people like this Truth Hurts guy. He said he's balanced, but reality, his version of balance is really just pandering to both sides. You're just a double panderer. But the thing about double pandering is you often contradict yourself because you run out of things to pander about. I have seen videos of this guy literally pandering to women about a specific theme, and weeks later pandering to men about that same theme, but the pandering is the exact opposite of what he said to women. He literally opposes his own points with his method of being balanced. When you're being balanced, the problem with that is that if you're not really balanced, if you're contradicting yourself. You have to be consistent to be balanced. What he's doing, not being balanced, is flip-flopping, it's fence straddling, it's double pandering. DP, double pandering. But before we get to it, though, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime, and 100% free and helps the channel the most. But you want to support the channel, the cash apps right there, $ be streaming. Any donation from $1 on up would be greatly appreciated, and go directly to funding the channel with the various apps and software that I utilize to give you the content that I am presenting today.
Oh, just give me my money. Just give me my money. Okay. Give me my money. Okay. Give me my money.
Yo, is that Fighter? Was that Fighter? Fighter Complex?
Oh my God.
Yo, Fighter the homie, man. Yo, let's get to the video though. Let's get to the video. We already an hour and something in. I gotta get my little fat self in the gym today. This gets good, by the way. This gets intense. Got a lot of strong personalities up here. Got a lot of strong personalities up here. You got a lot of pandering. You got a lot of people speaking in extremes and absolutes. So you know it's about to get wild.
Touchable super panel. Because I don't know. Like, do you have an element next to you?
By the way, I'm only reviewing like this video is only like an hour and something of the show, but the show is way longer than that. So I'm gonna put the link in the description so you can go back and check out the whole show if you haven't saw it, because it was entertaining through and through. And don't forget to follow Ilkan Ali and Fatty. He got several channels. Shut Up Fatty, and then he got some other channel, I can't remember. But I follow them all though. But yeah, let's get to it. And I said that because, like I said, it's only an hour or some video, but the show is way more good moments. But they pulled this one out for a specific reason, and I know why. Because this ain't the only time. This not the only time where shit in this show got wild. Trust me. So you got up there Ali top left. You got Cooley from No Fugazi. You got Truth Hurts in the middle. This goofball ass cornball. You got Big Rick the Ruler, another pandering weird ass loser game coach, dating coach weirdo. You got my man Fatty on the right. You got Ugly Money Nietzsche, one of the rawest up here. You got Opulent 6, Panda. You got Raphael, oh my God, certified beta male. You got Lil Black Books, he flip-flop pander. You got Jonathan, dating coach guy. He pander, but at the same time with something logical and makes sense. He begrudgingly admit that is right. And that's what he a pander, but he's not. This is the thing about pandering. I can't stand the dudes that gonna stand on their pandering no matter what. If you're a panderer and somebody just throw out a solid point or somebody says some good, see, it's some panderers that they see certain shit and like, I can't apply my pandering here. This is just not the good place. I just can't do it here. So they back out. But you got some guys, they gonna pander no matter what. They listen. Any means necessary.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
But let's get it started. It's gonna be good.
I can't pronounce the ages. Helmet, because we're going to play these. We're going to play
Time
these.
is the stupidest shit that you.
We're going to play these in the A. He is going to be the main eventer. So just.
Hey, let me just say this before you start.
They already copy, please.
I'm a little different, so I tell you, if you jump off the ledge, be open to that. Go ahead, let it go.
You want to address this. You want to address this first, or you want to address this last? And let everybody cook first.
I want everybody to cook because that's when I want everybody to get their opinions off, and then I'll come souffle y'all.
Then you gonna cook. Then you gonna cook for a minute.
Yes, sir.
So
and I'll be right back.
So the title of the show is Commitment Issues, and it's based on like this video. We have several questions, but truth is here. So we're going to have fun. The super chats are going to be read after this segment. So please, once again, support all the content creators that are on the show. The links are going to be on the description. So please go ahead and follow them on their respective platform. Okay, let's play the video. Truth Hurts, the one and only.
One man at a time is the stupidest shit that you can ever do in life. Let me cook for a second. I'm a life and relationship expert. Dating one man at a time is the stupidest shit that you could ever do in life. The reason why this is so fucking stupid is because when you date one man at a time, you have nothing to compare him to. You have nothing to compare him to. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? You trick yourself into believing that you like him more than you actually do. You don't even like him like that, but you don't have any other options. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? That you have to put up with a gang of bullshit. Why? Because you have no other options. Why? Because you're sick of being lonely. Why are you in a committed situationship? He is not your man. What are you being loyal to? The only way in this world to find out what you like is to find out what you don't like. He's corny, he's whack, but you'll deal with it. Why? Because he's the only man in your phone, and your phone is dry. You need to date as many men as possible. And then you start what's called a process of elimination. Listen to me, sis. These men manipulate you. Well, I can't take a woman serious that dates multiple men. Get your weak ass out of here. Click the link in the bio.
Ooh, wee.
It's time to do.
By the way, Rick was nodding his head, so I'm going to put them next to each other so they can have all the space to.
Yeah, this weird ass Big Rick the Ruler guy, slow ass nigga. I ain't never heard of him. I don't know where Fatty found him at, but this is a super panel, so I'm pretty sure everybody up here got a certain degree of following. But when you pander and just co-sign to the most off the chain shit, you're definitely gonna get female followers for sure. Derek Jackson is proof of that. But we already know how that ended up for him, because most of those guys that say all this extreme shit used to be full of, well, shit, extreme shit.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow. Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Just dodging all day.
I agree with it 100%. I tell my folks that all the time on my platform. I preach that shit.
So we're gonna start. What we'll do, we'll start with Jonathan and Raphael and Little Black Book, since they didn't really speak. They were like, I ain't messing with that subject. Like, y'all not about to trick us. So my brother Jonathan, what do you think about the notion of dating and dealing with multiple men as possible? What do you think about that, my brother?
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand that. I like the premise of being selective, and I think you need to know left to know right. You need to know down to know up. I get.
Do you really need to know left to know right? Do you? Do you need to know left to know right? Or is left gonna, the better question is left gonna not be left because you don't know what right is? I think down is down, even if I never heard of up, because reality doesn't change.
Oh my God.
Therefore, I get what he's trying to say, but logically, he's wrong. Because the nature of left don't change. If I were to forget what right is, left still gonna be left. If I were to forget what up is, down still going to be down. But I understand what he's saying, so he's not categorically wrong. But at the same time, his premise can be kind of, debunked.
That I think there's a different thing between dating and being committed to someone. So yeah, you can go out and date a lot of people, but you need to understand that there's a fine line. If I'm going to be intimate with you and other people, then I think you just got to be open and transparent about that. But if it's not, if you've had those conversations and everyone's cool and everyone's good, then do what you want. I think we need to hold on to the values of commitment, loyalty, but I definitely think it's like a funnel. I mean, we all deal with funnels and sales funnels, right? You fall in the top of the funnel and you try to get someone down at the bottom of the funnel. And so take your time, be discerning, but then as you get more and more closer to that level of commitment, I think you got to be honest, and I think you do trim the fat, and you got to be discerning.
And that's why when I was talking about these guys and I was saying Jonathan, he just fair. He don't present his stuff from extremely emotional. He doesn't get up there and try to be all performative and extra and dynamic and said the great extreme thing. I'm gonna see if I can find this guy and follow him, because I prefer to watch people like this than watch these people that are trying to be viral, trying to go viral, and screaming out the most insane, weird ass extra stuff. Not saying I would agree with everything Jonathan says, but I can agree to disagree easier with someone that's just not just on some certified extra weirdo illogical bullshit. Like,
Stop it. Get some help.
And then ultimately be loyal. But I think it all roads should lead to loyalty, commitment, fidelity, transparency.
So would you recommend a woman to date as much as men as possible?
No, it's not what I'm going to be recommending my daughters. No.
Okay. How about you, my brother Raphael?
One man is like, that's not what I'm gonna be recommending to my daughters. And not what I'm going to be recommending to mine either. Because if you're dating 5 guys, that means you're not taking none of them serious, because there's no way you can be, because there's only so much time in a motherfucking day, right? So if you're taking none of them serious, what makes you think any of them going to take you serious? The shit's not even rocket science, right? But this Truth Hurst weirdo in the middle and this Rick the Ruler dude, they think it really is. But there's no way you take it. And if you do get a man that takes you serious when you dating 5 other guys and clearly not taking him serious, you probably got a motherfucking certified loser, a weak, a lame, a man with no backbone, no spine. That's not going to end well. It rarely does.
Yeah, I think it's good to date multiple people so you can get a sense of what you want. I do agree with Jonathan for the most part, especially if you're not committed and you're just kind of testing the waters. You know, I don't think you can know your favorite kind of ice cream until you try multiple flavors. So I think it's a good idea to date. I wouldn't say as many.
He go with this weird shit, right? I don't think you know your favorite kind of ice cream until you test multiple flavors. It don't matter if it's your favorite kind. You eat ice cream you like. And you don't have to know that you like this flavor by testing everything. See, these are the kind of people that go to Baskin Robbins and want a fucking sample of all 31 flavors. Up there just getting on the people's nerves, acting like a little
5 letters. 1 word. Bitch.
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
So I like strawberry ice cream. I haven't had every flavor of ice cream to know that I like strawberry. There are plenty of flavors of ice cream that I had that I haven't had. Plenty. Like people that Rocky Road. I ain't never had no Rocky Road in my life. That has nothing to do with the fact that I like strawberry. What the fuck we talking about here? Like what are we really? What is this?
Recommending my daughters, no.
Okay. How about you, my brother Raphael?
Yeah, I think it's good to date multiple people so you can get a sense of what you want. I do agree with Jonathan for the most part, especially if you're not committed and you're just kind of testing the waters. You know, I don't think you can know your favorite kind of ice cream until you tried multiple flavors. I think it's a good idea to date. I wouldn't say as many as possible. I would say as many quality men as possible. And then you can discern. But I think at that point, when you commit to somebody, that's when you commit. When you say, look, I want to see you.
And that's the problem with his shit. I wouldn't say that's where the double speak and fence riding come. I wouldn't say date as many men as possible, but as many quality men as possible. But what quality men are going to date a woman that's telling them she's dating 4 other guys? Only a low quality man gonna do that shit.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
If a quality man hears something like that, he'll only be like, yeah, your plate is full, so I'm gonna let them guys go ahead and duke it on out, and I'm gonna go over here where I'm gonna go play in the streets where it's less fucking traffic.
Damn!
All right, do you want your kids playing outside your house in the in the streets where a car only go by every fucking 4 hours? Because that's how my neighborhood is. I tell people all the time, my neighborhood is so peaceful and not that much traffic going through. I probably can lay in the street for 2 hours and not have to move easily. Or do you want them playing on Interstate motherfucking 35 or some shit?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
I want to be monogamous. I don't want to see other people. Is that something you're open to? And that becomes your situation. Then that's when I think loyalty and commitment should come into play.
And you got to pay attention to his level of commitment and loyalty to you. And if there's red flags, then you bounce. Right.
How about you, my brother, Little Black Book?
Yo, yeah, I get the sentiment. I can't lie to you. I get the sentiment. I would have had those same thoughts a long time ago, because that's how I thought. I think if we're gonna make sensible decisions, first of all, I need to know what truth meant by dating. So before I can jump on him, I need to know what he means by dating, because we may have different ideas of what dating actually means, right? Dating, he can mean dating him. He may mean have lots of conversations with people, go out and have a bit of food or whatever and see what they're like, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What I would say though is that in order to even do that, you need to have a level of discernment, and most people don't have a level.
You know what I've noticed? The common sentiment is this is one of the main problems with dating and why relationships are failing now. This is it. This is one of the main shits. Write this shit down. People out here dating, looking for disqualifiers. They're dating. They're picking their people off what they don't like about them. They're slotting their people. They going off what they don't like instead of dealing with people off what they like. They looking for the don't likes in a person. And if the person don't have any don't likes, then that's their person. Instead of looking for the likes in that person. Because the thing about it, you're probably gonna find more don't likes than anybody, but those don't likes might be small nitpicky things because nobody's fucking perfect. But if it's let's say it's 4 things you like, but those 4 things you like are crucial things to you. Now it's 10 things you don't like, but they ain't on the same level. But the 4 things you like That means that don't mean that person not for you because it's only 4 things that you like when those 4 things are the things that really matter in a fucking relationship. But we get distracted and confused and discombobulated by looking. And when you come into relationships worrying about what you don't like, that's already bringing negative energy into the fucking ecosystem. And that's the fucking problem. People date instead of looking for qualifiers. They date looking for disqualifiers. And then they be like, oh, he got these disqualifiers, so nah. Instead of being like, he got these qualifiers, yeah, what's up? Let's learn more. It's all about the intent. It's all about the energy. And that's why so much of this shit be going fucking downhill. I digress, though. Let's get back to the show.
Discernment. So I would say that if you haven't got discernment, you can't even start choosing between multiple people. You better stay with one and actually find out whether that person is the right kind of person for you. Now, there was some interesting things that he did say in between that. He said that people get locked on to one person because they're talking to one person. I would say that that person, whether they had multiple people or one person, they're problematic anyway. If you get locked after one person and you get locked in, you're a problem anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like you're not doing your due diligence. You wouldn't fare any better with having multiple people. If your confidence comes from having multiple options, then really and truly your confidence is limited. Your confidence shouldn't be based upon you having multiple options. Your confidence comes from the fact that you know who you are and what you want and what you need. And so
I'm glad he said that because that's another sentiment that I was gonna address. But let's go ahead and do it now. People like this weird Truth Hurts guy and all these people that say, in order to know what you like, you got to date a lot of people to know what you don't like. If you don't know what you like or want, you shouldn't be dating in the first goddamn place.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Why the fuck do you have to date 5 people to know what you like and don't like? To know what you want and don't want? Shouldn't that shit be figured out as a grown ass motherfucker before you even start dating? Like, think about it. It makes no sense. Like, if I go to the car lot, I know my wife like SUVs, right? I like cars. I like a certain size car. I already know I like cars. So I don't need to test drive any trucks, any SUVs. I don't need to look at any trucks, any SUVs. Matter of fact, my car of choice is a Honda. So show me to the Hondas, sir or ma'am. What are we talking about here? You don't have to the shit makes no fucking sense. Yo, shit's fucking insane, man. There's no reason you fucking dating already and don't know what you want out of a person. You gotta date 5 people at once to learn what you like and don't like. You shouldn't be dating then. You still got some assessment to do. You still gotta look at your fucking self. You still got some figuring to do. You shouldn't even be out there with this incomplete product. You gotta play around and play with people and come in and out their life and get them mixed up in all your fuckery just to fucking know what you want. Little Black Book was cooking on that one. Matter of fact, we're gonna run it back just a few seconds to what he was saying.
or one person, they're problematic anyway. If you get locked after one person and you get locked in, you're a problem anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like you're not doing your due diligence.
The super chat I sent during the live show. It says, the problem is if you do that, your attention and time spread too far and no connection can be made with anyone. Let's not add sex to it. pH balance on stank. But yeah, if you date multiple people, you don't have the time to spread and the connections won't be made solidly. And like I said, she take 5 guys, about 2 of them gonna be fucking, maybe 3 or 4, depending on it. pH balance on stank. Oh my God. Let's get back to the show.
You wouldn't fare any better with having multiple people. If your confidence comes from having multiple options, then really and truly, your confidence is limited. Your confidence shouldn't be based upon you having multiple options. Your confidence comes from the fact that you know who you are and what you want and what you need. And so then when you meet it, you're able to go, that's for me, that's not for me. So again, I don't think it's a case of shooting truth. I just have a different idea of what in my perspective, but I would still need to know what he meant by dating in that aspect to be even able to go against him officially. Do you know what I mean?
It's right here. Go ahead. What do you mean by dating?
Yeah, so don't answer too fast on what. Don't tell the entirety of the video what you meant, but like, what do you mean by the dating? Yeah, what
dating
you meant by
is
the
simple. Dating is cut and dry. Dating is literally, as it says, it is getting to know somebody through social activities, which could be dinner, which could be golf, which could be ping pong. You can invite your 9-year-old daughter on a date. It's simple. It's not complicated. We make it more.
See, this how this guy like to mix shit up. You can invite your 9-year-old daughter on a date. Motherfucker, we talking about romantic dating. We're talking about between man and woman for relationships. This conversation is about relationships. We ain't talking about no daddy and daughter date. But cats like him, scammers, deceivers, fake ass life dating coach, they can't help but to add shit like that to muddy the waters, to throw in confusion in the conversation. That part was not remotely necessary. It was just thrown in there to muddy the waters of his bullshit definition of what dating is. He's narrative creating, all fucking ready on some bullshit.
Come on now, dog. Come on. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, so it's social activities. Anything could be a date. Yes.
There's the bad.
Should they get to 2-3 dates?
Yeah.
Though? Like 4 dates? So how many dates could someone have before it crosses that line? Because
What line is that?
Well, let's say you meet a girl and you're dating a girl and she's dating 2 other guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're getting serious about her. You really like her. And then now you find out she's been on 5 dates with the other guys while she's been on 5 dates with you. At what point do you want exclusivity and knowing that maybe some other man put his arm around that girl that you eventually put a ring on?
You can't want exclusivity. You got to earn it. You better be able to fight.
Don't jump the gun. Oh, 6, you jumping the gun.
My bad. Go ahead.
Here come his pattern. You can't want exclusivity. You have to earn it. Yet, so the man has to earn exclusivity. Yet, this woman, it's perfectly okay for her to date 5 guys at once. And the dudes, each dude, got to be individually all in.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
The man gotta earn exclusivity. What the fuck did she do to earn 5 men being all in on her?
What the hell? Oh my God!
make this shit up.
Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. But you can't. You can't because it's pandering. It's unrealistic and it's categorically illogical. But I digress. Let's get back to it.
No, and
He
John,
asked me. Hold on, but he asked me. He asked me.
yeah, he did ask me.
And by the way, Six, refresh your device.
Yeah.
He's black again. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
about,
okay.
I'm about to give you some game, right? Like
Uh-oh.
the good brother said, exclusivity is definitely a thing that is earned. But if I am single, I have no right to question, ask, or even snoop into anything that you have going on outside of me. One thing that you have to understand when you're dealing with big energy, I got big energy. Any woman that I've ever dealt with has all.
This when shit gets weird. I got big energy and he gonna start flexing on himself and tooting his own horn and masturbating on camera in front of all these dudes. Not literally, but he pretty much finna make love to himself and talk about the greatness of him and all that kind of weirdo fucking tugging on your meat shit. It's gonna get weird. Like, we hear about your big dick energy and how you can blah 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 blah. It's weird because it ain't none but dudes up here. And just say your fucking point without this weird shit about the greatness of yourself. It's weird. Yeah. Nigga, who are you? Like, are you who the fuck are you auditioning for right now? Like, who is this proposition for? What are we talking about here? You can't make your point without saying a bunch of unproven, unvalidated stuff about yourself. Then your point ain't no point. You gotta say all this unvalidated stuff about yourself to have a foundation for your point to stand on. That means your point don't have a foundation.
I've been on 4 dates with you, and I think that I should have you too. But if I am single, I have no right to question, ask, or even snoop into anything that you have going on outside of me. One thing that you have to understand when you're dealing with big energy, I got big energy. Any woman that I've ever dealt with has always eliminated her roster. Not because I made it an obligation, but when she gets around me, she's choosing me. I'm not gonna, oh, you dealing with him, we've been 4 or 5 dates, I had sex with you. I'm single. I might be dealing with 5 to 6 different women at the same time. It may the best woman win, just like may the best man win.
And this is a life and dating coach. He describing some STD style of dating. She's dating 5 guys. He's dating 5 women. May the best man win. Let's just stain some juices all over the place. Thank you. There's nothing remotely intentional about any of that shit. But this is a date life coach. This is a dating expert. When you're not intentional, you don't have good intentions. And you usually don't get good fucking outcomes.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
What's good dating advice about? She dating 5 people. I'm dating 5 people. May the best man or woman win. Throw all 10 of us up in the air. And whoever you land by, when the dust settle, that's who it was meant to be with. But since I'm the man, I usually always win. Yeah. Goofy ass nigga.
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
You're a little tender. So you like, well, I've been on 4 dates with you, and I think that I should have you too. It don't work like that. She got to choose you, bro. You can't choose for her.
So my
I
question
agree,
was,
goddamn it, 1000%.
hold on.
Her choosing you ain't the only option. That's a scarcity mindset and a loser mindset. You dating these 5 niggas, you choosing me ain't the only option. This goofy ass goober is ignoring another option, and that's fuck all y'all.
No! God, please, no! 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 No!
You always got the option, and in this situation, it's the best option. You always got the option of taking your motherfucking ball and motherfucking leaving.
Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop. Boom. Pow.
And that's the option that I recommend if a chick got the audacity to tell you ain't to your face, I'm dating you, I'm dating 4 other guys, just trying to, blah, blah, blah. What? Oh, you busy. All right, cool. You know what? I'm going to make this choice a little easier for you. I'm going to take myself out the equation. I wish you the best of luck with your endeavor with them goofy ass dudes. But I am not the participation. I'm not going to be a participant in For the Love of Bonkeisha.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Think about it. How pathetic and lame them people look on their reality shows. All 20 women fishing for the love or flavor of love. The Bachelorette and the Bachelor. We watch these shits or see the clips of these shits. We think it's lame for fucking 5, 10, 20 people to be competing for this one person that intensely when she kissing, taking one dude out, kissing him in the jacuzzi, and you come back the next day trying to take her out and kiss her over there by the pool. What in the mono is going on here? First of all, what in the herpy derp on the lips is going on here?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
It's too dirty out here to put yourself in these kind of situations. Be walking around.
I kill Bumbo.
You making out with a chick that's kissing on this nigga.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Let's get back to it.
Oh, Big Rick, my question was, the dates count smashing too, right?
That everybody's not smashing on dates, bro.
No, I'm asking you, is that okay though?
If I'm dating, I'm probably punching on it. If
No,
I'm
no, not you.
No.
He said everybody's not dating. Everybody's not smashing on dates. But if he dating, he is smashing. First of all, what makes you so special? So if you smashing, what makes you think the other dudes ain't fat? But this is that ego shit. This is that weird ego shit. Plus, let's say you dating, other dudes dating, but you the one smashing, then that makes all the other 4 dudes losers. And who want to be that guy that's also dating a chick that another dude, i.e. him, he's smashing? So his whole suggestion and the stuff he's saying makes the situation look like some loser shit. He admitting that if he wanted to do 5 dudes a chick is dating to find out what she like, he's going to be smashing. So that means his other 4 dudes taking the chick out while he's fucking her. And that's the shit that he recommended being done. When knowing goddamn well, if a chick dating 4 dudes and he's smashing her, he gonna think of all those dudes as losers. So saying, I don't think nobody asked him this, but if they would have asked him, what if he was dating 4 chicks, if he was dating a chick that was dating 5 dudes and he was smashing her, what would he think of the other guys? But I don't think they asked him that. But he would probably think they was lames and losers.
Okay.
Not you. Is it okay when you tell the women to date? It's okay for them to smash.
So, like everybody said, it's about discernment. No, I'm not telling these women. First of
I don't
all,
think they should be
if
catching
you
a
are
lot.
just letting any man have sex with you, you're for the
Hell
streets.
no.
One thing that you have to understand.
What does that say about you having sex with all these women then? Does
I'm
that-
for the
Hold,
streets.
y'all moving too fast. Hold on, y'all move. No, hold on.
Hell no.
When I'm single,
True.
hold on.
Don't move too fast. But no, we ain't get there yet. I want you to get there. We ain't get there yet.
Okay.
All I'm asking, I'm trying to get the qualifier with Little Black Book Act. Are they allowed to get bodies during this dating process of dating as much as man as possible, or no bodies?
So
that's all I'm asking.
Hell no.
So let me answer.
Okay.
I disagree with that part.
Anything. First of all, and let's be real. There are brackets to women out here, right? Some of these women have to take what they can get, and some of these women have unlimited options, right? So if we get down to a woman with, because let's just keep. I'm not even gonna go there. Because some of y'all just don't know, and you never will. With that being said,
now go there. We can go there.
The one that's gonna later claim to be an alpha male and talking all this shit was the first one to throw out an ad hominem attack. If you missed it, you can catch it right here.
Because some of y'all just don't know, and you never will. So get down to a woman
trying to get the qualifier.
And some of these women have unlimited options, right? So if we get down to a woman with, because let's just keep. I'm not even gonna go there. Because some of y'all just don't know, and you never will. With that being said,
some of y'all just don't know and never will, as if he better than some of these men up here, and he's living and knowing something and has the capacity to do something that they never did or can't do. He slid that unnecessary, passive-aggressive, very feminine comment in real quick. That's a clear display of the bitch in him.
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
Now go there. We can go there. We can go there.
compartmentalize.
We go wherever you want to go with that shit. Go there.
Hold on, man. Let my brother cook.
Women compartmentalize you men anyway, and you don't even dig it. Some of you men are just dinner. Some of you men will forever be in the friend zone. Some of you will just be a foot massage. Some of you are a cell phone bill. Some of you are a mortgage bill. Some of you are just head. Some of you are the weed man. And just some of you are going to be the one that can come and drop dick off, and there is no attachment. So you have to ask yourself, who are you? Any woman that is just giving the coochie out to anybody, that is whole activity. But while a woman is dating, it is a process of elimination. Of course, she's going to have somebody she's giving the coochie to. But it's about if she can get the man that she actually likes to act.
They should have asked him, would he stay part of the situation he's suggesting if he wasn't the man that was getting the coochie? As he's saying, this is the way shit has to be, gotta be. As he's saying, this is how a woman should date. His thing is a woman should date as many men as possible at the same time. And there might be a case in that she's fucking one of them. But they should have asked him if he was part of this thing that he's suggesting how women should move and that man should be a part of it. If he was the one that was not, if he was not fucking and somebody was, would he still partake in this social experiment, this dating dynamic? Would he still be taking her out and dating as the non-fucking dude in this group her picking who she wants situation. They didn't ask him that, but I already know what the answer would have been. But this is another case of someone telling people to partake in, be a part of, to tolerate something that they wouldn't. And remember, I said it earlier, when people tell you to do something, to participate in something, to partake, to tolerate something that they wouldn't, that means they think they better than you and you beneath them. And this thing is something you should tolerate, but they shouldn't because you're not like that. Always log that in, people. So when some people telling you some bullshit, be like, would you do it? If they say no, you know, right then and there, that person think lowly of you and have limited fucking respect for you. You heard it here, people. Lock that shit in. Put that shit in your rucksack. Put that in your toolkit. Put that in your left pocket, motherfucker, and pull it out whenever the situation motherfucking comes. If you ain't learned shit today, know that. Let you know what they say. Hey, knowing is half the battle. Now, you know, and knowing's half the battle. Go Joe. And also, knowing is half the battle, and the other half is accepting that shit and conducting yourself accordingly.
Acclimate to her program. That's the
All right,
whole
but is there,
perfection.
but it, so there's no limit. There's a limit, like is a limit or no limit to how much you can give it up?
I'm gonna be honest. For me, and I'm speaking on me, she
For
should
you.
not be sleeping with every single guy. Women that I'm digging,
You gotta
at,
give me a
they're
no,
not-
true. You gotta give me a number though.
Nah,
You
I
gotta
agree
give
with
me
that.
a number.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
she shouldn't be
No,
sleeping with everybody.
And just like a woman, this guy has the inability, just like most women, especially on these panels. I'm not gonna say all, but way far too many. This guy has the inability to speak in generalizations like you should do in this kind of conversation. He keep personalizing it. He keep making things about him. He already did ad hominem attacks on these people. Now he personalized. He using all the female attack. This dude is a bitch with a beard. Do you understand? He keep centering himself, making things about him. When you're speaking in general, you just talked about men out there in the world per se. We get it. You think you're a super Negro. You think you're a super Negro, and the rules don't apply to you. So, since you think you're a super Negro, you can't make your whole point and message from the dynamics of being a super Negro, because the vast majority of men are not super Negroes. Therefore, if the shit you saying only works for a super Negro, then it's terrible advice. It's not sound. If you're a dating coach or whatever dating expert, whatever self-appointed guru you're gonna be, and all your information and points and theories and concepts come from the dynamic of said dude being a super Negro, your information is fucked up and flawed because it's not gonna work for the nowhere near the majority of people out there.
What's the cutoff?
I'm gonna be a lady for a second. I would hope that she would compartmentalize, like I said, and she has one guy that she's romantically involved with while she's dating other guys. Yes.
Okay. So
Okay,
one
yeah,
guy,
Now
and
you
she
talking
dating.
One guy that she's romantically involved with, i.e., fucking, while she's dating other guys. And he's pushing that because he said it himself. In this kind of situation, he's going to be that guy, the romantically involved guy. So he fucking, so okay, clearly he don't care about this woman, because if you fucking someone and cared about her, you don't want her dating other guys. It's not going to happen. But see, this guy, he's acting like he's a dating coach, but all his dating strategies is whoremongering. He's promoting whole shit. He's promoting just fucking and kicking it and all that shit. And he call it dating. But his whole shit is all the shit that you would do in dating when you don't give a fuck about being taken seriously and don't want. Look at Uddy Money Neat's face. He like, what the fuck this nigga even talking about? Let's get to it, man. This shit's wild as fuck.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
All these dudes, she can sleep with one while she dating a lot of guys. Is that
Absolutely.
what?
More than
Okay,
one is
Lil
the
Black
pH
Book.
balance is fucked up.
Okay.
Like,
Truth, everything that you're saying is basically just telling me that you're not ready for that.
Not yet, Jonathan. Jonathan, not
Yeah,
yet.
that
We ain't
shit.
get there yet. Jonathan, we ain't get there yet. You gonna get time. Let everybody get to the answer, and then you get time to go back and forth with Truth. Because Truth, he get ready, Truth. Lil Black Book, he gave you all the information you needed now. So, would you recommend women to do what he said? Date a whole bunch of men.
By the way, when I was watching this show live, shout out to Ali, Ilkan Ali, top left, green hat. He did an amazing job at moderating this panel. Like I said, a lot of guys, strong personalities. Every time somebody tried to kind of like get in and add a little bit on, most of the time he'd do that. Like, nope, not right now. Right now, we're gonna get to it. And they did actually get to it, but he just kept it on. Because these panels can go left, derail all these different directions, and he did a really great job of pausing and really people in without being too aggressive and dominating and little boying them and all that. And salute to him. That was some of the best moderating I ever seen, especially with all these strong personalities. So salute to Ali, man. Salute to Ali.
And you can sleep with one while you're dating a bunch of men.
If the allowance is that they can sleep with people, I would suggest that wouldn't be the best plausible response for a young lady, and for even a man. It puts you in a place where your discernment is compromised. All right, sex speeds things up, so it causes people to have delusions about the opposite person and ignore qualities. Remember, we're not trying to have a short-term relationship. If you're trying to long-term vet somebody, I'm not saying people can't do this. I'm saying that a lot of people can't, because a lot of people actually, they're really delusional when
This I Am Truth Hurst guy, he give dating advice from a hookup culture mind, from a I want some pussy mindset. He giving so-called dating advice, but all his ideologies and concepts are based in I want some pussy, pretty much. It's and people fall. Some people out there fall for this goofy shit. Nothing in the stuff he's suggesting, how he put things, says anything about long term, says anything about intentionality. None of that. Fatty just being real quiet. I already know. Fatty taking notes, and Fatty is fucking putting his rebuttals together. And when it gets to his turn, he gonna cook.
started. So you adding sex is just making you more delusional in terms of actually choosing wisely. So I would say, as a suggestion, that I wouldn't encourage ladies to be having dating where it can go as far as sex, because you need to be able, in your conscious mind, to be able to make an effective decision to see who's actually the best person. Because if Mr. Truth is laying it down correctly, as he's making it sound like he's doing a good job out here, then by all means, that girl's gonna be confused, because there ain't no way that girl's gonna make a sensible choice. Because if there is a better man than him, what he's doing is confusing her. So there ain't no way that she's gonna make a good choice.
Black Book is right. She's dating 5 guys, but she's fucking one. That dude making her orgasm is gonna fuck up the whole discernment aspect of her so-called dating 5 guys to like what she wants. If you dating 5 guys to figure out what you don't like and all that weird shit, which I don't even agree with, fucking one of them is one of the worst things you can fucking do. Number one, it makes the other 4 that's taking you out on dates and giving you money and doing stuff for you look like certified chumps. And you know how I know that shit is flagrant? Let me tell you how I know it's flagrant. Because a chick might tell 5 guys she's dating other people, but I bet she won't tell them that she's fucking one of those people. Because the ones that's not getting fucked gonna fall out. So if you can't, in this thing where it's about honesty, right? Because you know, you just tell me, yo, I'm out here, I'm dating 5 other people, trying to find out what I want. So we being honest and transparent, right? But you start fucking one. The moment you gotta keep that shit secret, lets you know that it's some bullshit. Because if it wasn't, you wouldn't have to keep it secret. Oh my God. This shit ain't even rocket science, people. So what truth is it's clearly bullshit. And she can't tell no man she fucking one of them dudes. So obviously it's fuck shit.
Am I wrong, Truth? Tell me that you haven't done that to a lady where you know you ain't the right choice, but she chose you.
But did you hear what I said from the rip? I said from the rip, if she's deciding to sleep with me, I'm not ever talking about any other man. I'm gonna be honest. If it's me against you, I'm probably not you per se, but if it's me against you, I'm probably gonna win. Like, I'm not competing.
Here we go with this super Negro shit that can't be proven in or validated. He making all his points are based on his ego, but not on any logic and what would happen in most situations with regular people, even though he ain't nothing but a regular nigga himself, but he's you know, you get how he presented himself. And if you, like I said, if your advice only works for super Negroes, then it's just not quality sound fucking advice. So you really need to shit your raspy throat ass down and shut the fuck up. That's just my opinion, but I digress.
First of all, if I was single, first of all, I'm happily married. So I don't know if y'all know that. I'm happily married. My wife is rich. My wife is successful. Her stomach is flat. But like, life is good. But if I was not married, I've never met a man in this world that I felt like could compete with me. I'm not caring.
Stop, nigga, pull your dick out of your mouth, nigga. This nigga is sitting there sucking his own dick, tooting his own horn on a panel full of men. But then he later on gonna stream he alpha. Alpha man don't gotta constantly say how he the man and how great he is and how he all that and how he's separate from other men. Nigga, you just live your life. You don't have to proclaim that shit. Look at Ugly Money face down there in the blue shirt. He like know this shit goofy because Ugly Money keeps it fucking real. This some goofy goober ass shit. This dude, I ain't saying this dude a narcissist, but he has a lot of the personality traits. And his presentation and words completely demonstrate that.
Against you, I'm probably not you per se, but if it's me against you, I'm probably gonna win. Like, I'm not competing. First of all, if I was single, first of all, I'm happily married. So I don't know if y'all know that. I'm happily married. My wife is rich. My wife is successful. Her stomach is flat. But like, life is good. But if I was not married, I've never met a man in this world that I felt like could compete with me. I'm not.
I guess he never met any. Out of all that, he never met anybody richer, taller, in better shape, better hairline, more sturdy beard, more famous, just any of these celebrities, actors, just like he never seen or met nobody. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
I met many dudes that can get just as much women as me, if not fucking more. And it doesn't hurt my fucking ego to say that, because what's meant for me is fucking meant for me. I never had more problems saying that a nigga got more bitch pulling power than me. I done met many niggas with more bitch pulling power than me. What are we talking about here? Because you can't fucking win them all. He can't fuck them all. So a nigga having more bitch pulling power than me never bother me, because I'm just fine a bitch that want me. And what this nigga said, it's bullshit and he know it. This dude is walking insecurity, y'all. Walking fucking insecurity.
First of all, I'm happily married, so I don't know if y'all know that. I'm happily married. My wife is rich. My wife is successful. Her stomach is flat. But like life is good. But if I was not married, I've never met a man in this world that I felt like could compete with me. I'm not caring about what he has going on, because when I get my turn, I gotta stamp that can't be re-stamped.
Do you think that women think the same way? That you are the one, even when they have multiple guys, you are the one?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. My success rate was high when I was single. Yeah.
But that's another. I know Ali wants to go. I know Ali wants to go through. So I'm going to let Ugly and Rick go.
Yeah.
And the rest of the fellas.
It's almost there. Yeah, it's building up. Oh, and he got a call. Money right there. Six.
But isn't it the point?
Hold on, little black.
Oh,
sorry. I know this is a hot one. There's a hot one. A6. What you think, my brother?
I think my good brother Truth Hurts did a immaculate job with that clip. And
this opulent 6 dude get on my nerves. He's so fucking lame. He constantly go out of his way to use what he consider high-level words to try to sound intelligent. We all know what a thesaurus is, nigga. We can all pull out a thesaurus and find a more higher level word for common words and learn a different one every day and add them to our vocabulary. We all can do that shit. But what's the point of using those words when it's a more lower level word that's commonly used that perfectly can be understood and get your point across? And it's clear and obvious that this lame ass nigga go out his way to do that, and he think people respect it. But only someone as stupid and basic as him would. It's a fucking joke, and this nigga is a joke. And I motherfucking said it. And if you know him, you can spread the goddamn word that a little nigga over here struggle streaming talking shit about him, which he probably won't care. But I don't give a fuck, because this nigga is a fucking weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo. And he's also a motherfucking
5 letters.
1 word.
Bitch.
Music Man says he reminds me of the Damon character on Living Color when he was in jail. Yeah, the little jail nigga. I would like to procrastinate on a precipitation of the mediation of the veraculation of the demochination of the situation. See, you gotta pathophize to get to the key components of the administrations of the utilization for. In this time frame, you got to epitomize the Democles. You know what I'm saying? he be on that weirdo ass shit, man. But let's get back to the fuckery.
Sincerely, he's helping women with that. I preach the same messaging. And just to give it a little bit more nuance, and I've been with my wife next year, be 20 years.
Congratulations.
And we've cohabitated for 19 of 20 years.
Congratulations.
We haven't even broke up, not even for 5 minutes. It's been 20 years. And like a bad nabby, she ain't went nowhere. And my wife is beautiful, flat stomach, got her own everything, the same thing. That's why I fuck. We'll talk later, truth, but that's why I fuck with you. I understand. But here's why, when I tell women that, because I coach women, you follow me, I see 50, 60 women a week. And at first they like, whoa, that goes against everything I've ever been taught. And I go, all right, well, when you've used everything you've been taught, how has that worked out for you?
Horrible.
Okay, boom. So it's time to understand this. One thing, especially a woman that wants a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship when we talk about longevity, a marriage. In between now, because everybody wants that, I want to be together forever. It sounds pretty to say, but I don't think they understand forever is a long time. I'm about to preface it like this and land quick. Forever is a long time. Between today and forever, you know how much shit gonna happen? So when you're dating multiple men, and I tell women like, hey, be honest. He said, well, I just tell him you going on a date with blank. What if he don't want to fuck with you after that? He ain't the one. Because if he wants you, why do you want a man that's scared of another man? How he gonna be?
So if a man took you out on Tuesday and you telling him he going out with Blake, you going out with Blake on Wednesday, and he be like, you know what? I'm gonna just let Blake have you. That mean he don't want you? Or does that mean he respects his damn self, his time and energy?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
If my date was so meaningless to you, if my time, money, and motherfucking energy was so meaningless to you that I just took you out on Friday and you turn around the next day and do the same shit with another motherfucker, I'll let you fucking have it. And I'll let him fucking have you. It's called risk mitigation, protecting your shit, protecting your time. Plus, I want to make this shit easy for him. I'm helping you out, girl. Just go hang with Blake. It don't mean you scared of another man. It just means that the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Because 9 times out of 10, out here in this dating market, oh, here goes some stats that people not gonna like. Because, you know, niggas, and women, and just smooth brain people hate stats. But in this current dating market, in this time, especially in the age range of the people that be dating and the people in the age range of the people that's talking on these panels, everybody up there is 30-something plus. 9 times out of 10, as you're doing this, you're going to be doing this with a woman that's obese or overweight, with a kid or multiple kids, and possibly with multiple baby daddies. I'm not saying that's all, but that's going to be the majority. So not only is you got this chick playing some back and forth game, double dip dating on your dime with the next nigga, you putting up with this shit for somebody that's in the category or one of the categories that I just described. And that shit's supposed to be a sweet deal. Shout out to Music Man. He says, I got one for you. I had a friend who told me she has a boo. I told her congratulations and kept it moving. Guess who still calls me when he's not around? Facts. Facts. If I'm dating you, smashing you, trying to fuck with you, and you be like, yeah, I got a little man now. You tell her, you know what? I wish you and him the best of luck in all your endeavors. I'm not finna be your Tuesday date, bitch. I'm not finna be your Tuesday. That's what you understand. This dude is promoting a man that respects himself to be somebody's Tuesday date. And the next nigga gonna be the Wednesday date. And the next nigga gonna be the Thursday date. Then she might, if she got time, let you be her Friday date. Give you the great listen. I never tell a man to beg and chase and compromise himself to spend money on somebody. It should be the other way around. And that's where these dating coaches, these lame weirdos got it twisted. They want the person that's sponsoring and financing the relationship to also be the person that chase, beg, and compromise. If I'm the one paying for shit, you should be the one chase, begging, and compromising yourself for me. This is a motherfucking consumer-driven economy. He who makes the goal makes the motherfucking rules. This shit I got going on here, this StreamYard I pay for, this Wi-Fi I pay for, my cell phone I pay for, this fucking house I pay for, this car notes, all the shit we all pay for. You ain't paying for that shit with no goddamn pussy. You paying for that shit with money on. God damn it. Before pussy can buy anything, pussy got to be converted to money. You got to sell the pussy and get it converted to money. Then you can pay a bill. You can't. Listen, let me know when you can call AT&T and pay your shit with a piece of pussy direct. Because corporations don't give a fuck. They don't want to fuck you. But they all are taking my money. Right? They all are taking my shit works everywhere. Therefore, if I'm the motherfucker that's financing and sponsoring the relationships, what the fuck I look like being the one chasing, convincing, and compromising? Please tell me. Make this shit make sense. And it's funny because the dudes that be preaching this kind of shit would never let their life be like that. But that goes back to one of the key components of this show. These dating coaches often be telling motherfuckers to do things that they wouldn't do. And they do that because they think they better than you. They like, yo, you should blah, 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 blah. And they mind it like, but shit, I wouldn't do that shit. But they say it works for you because you beneath them. Like I said before, and I said again, when a person tells you to do something, when a person advises you on something that they wouldn't do themselves, that's because they think they're better than you and think that thing works for you because you're beneath them, but it don't work for them because they're above you, because since you're on this level, you should do that. And that's a form of motherfucking disrespect. Don't never let that shit fly.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
A provider when men got to go out there and compete against other men. How you gonna let a man take something you want? One, two.
How you gonna let a man take something you want? If a man can take something you want, first of all, he ain't taking the chick, she's going to him. And if she does that, that means it wasn't yours in the first place. No one can take what's truly meant for you. No one can take what is truly meant for you. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime, and it's 100% free. It helps the channel the most. But if you want to help the channel another way, the Cash App's right there, $ Unc B Streaming. Any donation from $1 on up will go directly to funding the channel with the various apps and software that I utilize to give you the content that I'm giving to you today, and will be greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Also, I'm in a minute, put this link, pin it up top to the Ko-fi where you can super chat and get, and because I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. Plus they charge 30%, but I'm gonna use this Ko-fi to it's an app that content creators use all over YouTube, and they only charge 5% for any donations, and it's very user friendly. You can use PayPal, you can use your debit card, whatever. It's not a scam. It's not none of that shit. I ain't no poor hustling ass dude, and I don't do that kind of stuff, and I don't need to. Plus, my just moral code doesn't allow me to operate like that. Because honestly, I think you got it's certain people that I despise. You know, your murderers, your rapists, your molesters, and all that. And I put thieves and scammers on that list. They're not the top on that list, but they're on that list because I find them to be utterly fucking deplorable and pathetic. So we're gonna put to super chat or donate. Just throw a brother a buck or two. You know, it'd be greatly appreciated. So I'm gonna pin the link at the top to the Ko-fi. Coffee, I don't know how you say it, and it's legit. Pinned up top. You also got the Cash App $ be streaming. And without further ado, we're gonna get back to the show and do this thing, man, because it's gonna get intense.
Dating multiple men, and I tell women like, hey, be honest. He said, well, just tell him you going on a date with blank. What if he don't want to fuck with you after that? He ain't the one. Because if he wants you, why do you want a man that's scared of another man? How he gonna be a provider when men got to go out there and compete against other men? How you gonna let a man take something you want?
What does going out there and get money in the world have to do with being a fucking cuck in a romantic relationship? Bitch, you gonna tell me you finna go out with Blake? Then you know what? Cool. Let Blake fucking have you. I'm not finna sit here and double dip finance these relationships. I'm not finna fucking be another nigga to give you fucking experiences. In this situation that these loser ass niggas describing, the only one that's temporarily winning is the one that's winning is the woman. In the end, she might even win and get one of these suckers to be her man or husband. This is in this situation, if 5 dudes dating one woman, 4 dudes gonna lose. And 1 dude think he gonna win, but he might be the dude that wasn't even fucking while she was dating the 5 dudes. So he really a goddamn loser. But the woman gonna win hand over hand. And these dudes is promoting with a straight face for men to participate in a situation with a high percentile of being a certified fucking lame and loser. And look, I was trying to be nice, but you 100% right. Because I wouldn't even participate in the shit. I wouldn't even participate. Shit's nuts.
One, two, which is vital. In between now and forever, there's gonna come a time that man is gonna have to fight for you. Shit happens. If he never.
This the same guy that said he been married 20 years. And him and his wife had never been broke up ever. Not even for 5 minutes. Now he want to flip back and say there's gonna come a time when you have to fight for her. So when did you have to fight for your wife, nigga? Since y'all been married 20 years and never been broke up ever, not even for 5 minutes. Also, fighting to defend and protect my wife ain't the same as battling out in a gladiator pit with 5 niggas trying to win her love and affection. That shit just sounds goofy as fuck saying it. It sounds like some Diddy party sitting in the corner watching your girl get smashed with a Habib on level bullshit.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Develop that muscle from the fucking beginning. When it's time for him to deploy those intangibles, he won't have them. So when you are dating multiple men, you're like, hey, I'm going to bowling. My wife, you know, when I met her, you know, I was the man, right? At least I thought I was in my own right. And me.
Another one of the super chats I sent during the live show. Serial daters rarely win. They end up single moms. Because when they serial dating, they're going to find one or two of those guys that they're attracted to. And eventually that pussy going to get to throbbing because women are human. Women like sex just as much as men, if not more. One of the biggest lies ever told and goofy ass men fell for. I don't push that shit, and I try to tell people every day, women don't have no extreme amount of sexual restraint. Go check this shit out. See, men have become convinced that women have this level of sexual restraint because women tell them no. Just because she tell you no doesn't mean she's gonna tell somebody she want to fuck no. She just don't want to fuck you. See, the thing about men take as much pussy as they can get because we don't get as many offers, so we ain't gonna tell a lot of women no. Women can tell 10 men no because they got 100 men that's willing to fuck them. Just because they saying no to 10 men don't mean they not getting fucked. So because they be denying guys so much, people have fell for this illusion that they can deny man, but they just have the optionality to deny man and make it look like they got sexual restraint and got some kind of standards. But the reality is they fucking somebody all the goddamn time. Women like sex just as much as men, if not more. And the proof of that is the single mother rate and the child deletion rates in this fucking country. You know, they got vaginal reconstructive surgery, for Christ's sake.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Sugar walls so damaged, them hoes need refurbished. But again, your boy digress.
And my wife was dating 2-3 months, and I was like, I'm gonna pop up at her job. I want to see. That was one of my litmus tests. Let me just see if she here. Let me see if I say, hey, I'm outside. What's she gonna say? What's she gonna do? Because I really, really liked her. I knew she was my wife from the first time I met her.
This nigga old pop up at the job ass nigga.
Emotional damage.
He a litmus test ass nigga. He a shit test ass nigga. Man, that boy is a certified motherfucker.
5 letters. 1 word. Bitch.
Stop it. Get some help. Even though I was dealing with multiple women. But I was like, I want to see if I pop up at her job, if she going to give me an excuse, if she really here, what's really going on. I'm going to tell you the truth. So I popped up. Boom. I'm outside. She like, all right. She come outside. We talking. We about 3 months in. We talking. I'm in my sister's Ford Focus. I'm in a Ford Focus. You know, I pull up. She hop in. We talking. Then the next thing I know, and keep in mind, it's 20 years ago. We in that parking lot. I never forget it. We sitting there chopping up. A bubble eye Lexus pull up and do like swing around. And I remember it because it was a bubble eye Lexus back then. And then she say, hold on. And she get out the car and go to the window of the Lexus, and this nigga then handed her some food. And then
that's the dude that was currently fucking her and was fucking her the whole time he was dating and courting her. And probably fucked her a couple more times after he proposed to her. And might have fucked her after he married her. And that's probably the guy that she would have preferred to propose to her and marry her.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
But in his mind, let's see how he try to twist this in some kind of way where he is the man or did something.
Oh my God! Wow!
Look at the faces though, as he look at the faces real quick. Look at little black book face in the middle as he's saying this shit. When you're saying some goofy shit, that's why I like camming up on panels. If I ever do panels on here, which I don't do, but I might do them someday because people prefer panels. But I think I'd be cooking good enough by myself because that's an art form, Angry Man style. You feel me? You don't need no panels if you know how to fucking converse and express yourself. Panels get too distracting sometimes. Anyway, but I do like about panels. If I were to do it, it'd be cammed up. Cause the face don't lie, man. The face don't lie. That's my terrible, terrible Jamaican accent. The face don't lie. The face don't lie. The face don't lie, man. The face don't lie. Anyway, I can't do accents. I always sucked at them. I always end up sounding pretty much like myself. But let's see what's going on here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it back just a little bit so we can hear a rehash of the fuckery before we continue far.
Then the next thing I know, and keep in mind, it's 20 years ago. We in that parking lot, I never forget it. We sitting there chopping up. A bubble eye Lexus pull up and do like swing around. And I remember it because it was a bubble eye Lexus back then. And then she say, hold on. And she get out the car and go to the window of the Lexus, and this nigga then handed her some food. And then she get back in the car and just continue the conversation. But I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I've never said nothing because I didn't know I've never had that happen. And
I would have been like, You might need to go with him. When she said, hold on, yo, check this shit out. Check this shit out, man. When she said, hold on, and got out my car and went there and got a plate from this dude, best believe she didn't just get handed that plate. That man in that bubble eye Lexus wasn't finna just give her this food without saying something like, but yeah, just hit me up later when you're done with this goofy. She like, yeah, I'm gonna call you later after I'm done with him. I'm gonna text you. He fucked that night. If anybody in the game and know the game and been in the game like Unc right here, Bubble Eye Lexus fucked that night. She came up, she got that food, she downplayed Six opulent goofy ass. She downplayed opulent goofy ass and told this dude, just hit me up in an hour or two. And opulent dropped her off and he came through in that bubble eye and told her motherfucking ass up. We know how that go. But me, when she got out my car to go get to this guy car, and definitely it wasn't like she got out the car, walked up there, handed the plate like Uber Eats, and he turned around and came right back. Hell no. He set up the meeting for the night and then let her go back to the goofy. By the way, shout out to A-Dub. Yes, it did work. Shout out to A-Dub. We got a new tip from A-Dub on the Ko-fi. See, it works. So if you want to support, the link's pinned up top to the Ko-fi, the super chat, and or donate. He did a donation, and it's greatly appreciated. So we know that it worked. We were having some problems with it before, but thank you, A-Dub, for the donation. Let's see what we got for you. We got, I ain't got nothing on this. I'm using a new app.
Anybody else would have left you by now. But I'm sticking with you. I said I would. And if I got to ride your ass like Zorro, you're gonna show me the money. You gonna show me the money. Shit. We together on this. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be one.
Oh, just give me my money. Just give me my money. Okay. Give me my money. Okay. Give me my money.
Shout out to A-Dub for the donation, man. Greatly appreciate it, brother. You actually see the Ko-fi works. It's easy. It's user friendly. Once you get it going, I think A-Dub might stay out of country or something. He had a little complications, but if you're in the U.S. of A, for sure, it works. It works really well. And the link's pinned up top. And again, we greatly appreciate it. And any donations we go directly to funding for the various off. We got the StreamYard. We got the Adobe. We got fucking Chat GPT, we got the Sora, we got all kinds of AI, we got all kinds of shit to give to get this. Anyway, it is what it is. Like, I can afford it myself, but again, I have no problem. But at the same time, like a little appreciation for the dedication goes a long way. A little appreciation for the content goes a long way to the dedication. And everybody likes feeling a little appreciated for the work that they put into things. And so yeah, it's more about, you know, sustaining the desire to do this shit and get this content more than just like paying my rent and bills, because I know I ain't got no falling like that anyway. and plus my rents or bills are paid because I made good decisions in life. But that I digress. So let's MS Best said, do you have any influence on the chat that it displays the normal names instead of these complete names with the numbers? No, YouTube just do that shit sometimes. I don't know what's that about. I've noticed that when I be on other people's panels or I be in other people's chat. I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna have to Google and research that sometime and see if I can fix it. But I definitely have noticed that. But let's get back to the fuckery, man, the down lies and the delusion. But yeah, that nigga fucked his wife that night. That wasn't his wife after this situation. If you've been in the game, know the game, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Because it was a bubble-eyed Lexus back then. And then she say, hold on. And she get out the car and go to the window of the Lexus, and this nigga then handed her some food. And then she get back in the car and just continue the conversation. But I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like,
she knew right then and there she was fucking with a goofy. That's why she just got back in. The fact that she made it back into the car. The fact that she made it back into the car after doing some shit like that. What's up, Martin? How you doing? Yeah, welcome back, man. Welcome back over there in Liverpool. Welcome back, brother.
I know I've never said nothing because I didn't know what, I never had that happen. And I was like, I know goddamn well a nigga didn't just bring you food while I'm sitting here and then you get out the car, get it, and just get back in. And I was perplexed. And then I was like, okay.
Why could he just say he was confused? Oh, yeah, because he's opulent and immaculate. There was nothing to be perplexed about because she shouldn't have got back in that car. And like I said, that dude hit that night that brought that food off. And he said she walked over, got a plate and came back. No, she walked over. He's like, yeah, I got this for you. He's like, hey, yo, but yeah, just hit me up later. Who's that? Oh, there ain't nobody, just some guy I met tonight. Oh, yeah, it was just you. You got my number. Just hit me up when you're done with this goofy. All right, don't worry about it. I'm gonna hit you up tonight as soon as he drop me off. All right, bet, baby. And he came over, tore that shit up.
Oh my God.
Took her ass to PTU. That's Pound Town University, if you don't know. PTU, Pound Town University. Go Hammers.
Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Cause if you didn't, I'ma have to beat you down on some gangster shit.
Let's go.
And I'm in a Ford Focus. I said, okay, motherfucker, let the games begin. Because I want this girl. So I deployed, I didn't have much money. I deployed every bit of my dynamic personality. Everything we did, I made sure the vibe was there. And I won her out.
That's not a flex. I deploy every bit of my dynamic personality, everything. So you fucking begged, pleaded, scrounged, and hustled to outdo this guy that was probably smashing the whole time you was doing all this goofy shit. He telling this story like it's some kind of outside amazing win for love. No, you was the bro dude in the Focus. He was the baller in the bubble eye Lexus. He was fucking her before you met her. while you was trying to win her love, and might have after you won her love. And you probably was stretching your pocket, doing the most, going above and beyond because you knew that she had interaction with a man that had more than you. That reeks of insecurity. I'm going to be me. I'm going to do me. I'm not going to overextend myself for no goddamn body. And I recommend you guys be the same goddamn way. It ain't nothing tough about what this dude describing. It's extremely pathetic and lame, to be honest. That's just me. That's my humble opinion. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and please share. Like, subscribe, comment, and please share. We on the 3rd hour. Don't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime to like, subscribe, comment, and share. It's a 100% free and helps the channel the most. But if you want to support the channel any other way, the cash app right there, $UnB Streaming. Any donation from $1 on up, we go directly to the channel for funding the various apps and software that I utilize to give you the content that I'm presenting today. Also, it's a link up top, pinned up top to the Ko-fi that helps you donate. Use PayPal or your debit card. It's called Ko-fi. It's pinned up top. It's user-friendly. It's not a scam. It's not nothing. It's just a regular app to donate. YouTube charge 30% for super chats. They only hit me for 5%. It is what it is. Plus, I don't have the watch hours right now to be monetized, so we do it that way. Again, it'd be greatly appreciated. If you can't do that, can't afford to, don't want to, the like, subscribe, to come in and share is 100% free. It doesn't cost you a penny, a nickel, or a dime. So at the bare minimum, please do that. Thanks in advance.
Oh, just give me my money. Just give me my money. Okay. Give me my money. Okay. Give me my money.
Nice. With that said, let's get back to the fuckery.
And I wanted to win her out. So I know that she had other options. I don't want a woman that other men didn't want and she didn't have options. I want a woman that needs me because she want me, not want me because she need me. So the way Truth Hurts laid it out
Hold on, six.
was perfect. It was perfect.
Okay,
Go ahead.
hold on. I love you. My brother Ugly. Do you support that logic, my brother? That the
Why not says laugh aloud in the Lexus? She was doing tricks and backflips for treats. Listen, he fucked the shit out that nigga old lady in that Lexus. She was definitely pussy popping on the leather seats. She was definitely squirting on the leather interior. And he definitely fucked that night he brought that food, best believe.
woman should date as much as possible.
I am surprised, gentlemen. I really am. I've heard everybody, and I've heard all thought processes. I am surprised to hear this from some of you guys, but here nor there. I will say this: everything that Truth Hurts says is unequivocally. I'm gonna use a 6 word. Unequivocally.
Unequivocally, I'm gonna use a 6 word. Fucking hilarious.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Indubitably. That nigga talk like a cartoon villain. Indubitably. Oh shit. You fake ass James Bond villain. Indubitably.
True. If she a hoe. If that's what she wants to be for a living, there. I heard everybody.
That logic, my brother, that the woman should date as much as possible.
I am surprised, gentlemen. I really am. I've heard everybody, and I've heard all thought processes. I am surprised to hear this from some of you guys, but here nor there. I will say this: Everything that Truth Hurt says is unequivocally, I'm gonna use a 6 word, unequivocally true. If she a hoe, if that's what she wants to be for a living, everything Truth Hurt said is true. If she wants to be an OnlyFans model and looking for collabs, if she is a woman that is not dating for intent and she's not intentional about who she's dating, if she is just trying to play the field, get free lobster tails and things, everything that was said by all of the gentlemen that have approved of that is unequivocally, correct me if I'm wrong, it's true. You feel what I'm saying, my brother? Now, if we're talking about a woman that is dating for intent and purpose as far as becoming a wife and not a baby mama, a woman that wants a family and not a broken or blended one, then I could not give my daughter or any woman in my family that advice, because dating is a social activity where by definition, dating is a social activity where two people spend time together and get to know each other, typically with a romantic or an intimate purpose. So if you are interviewing people to be intimate with, I would say that if you're saying that she has nothing to compare him to, she should compare him to her father.
Where does she have a father?
Bars. But you notice he couldn't even get his bars out before this nigga replied just like a woman with the what if shit and the whataboutism. What if she didn't have a father? We wasn't talking about those people. We ain't talking about them. What if she did? That's either here or now. We don't know, because this is a fucking hypothetical. But if your only argument, instead of telling him he can't say what he's saying is wrong, his statement was she should compare him to her father. So that triggered the bitch in him. So he couldn't say, well, no, that statement is false because of this. Or he could go, well, what if she didn't have a father? Father, uncle, grandpa, big brother? I don't fucking know. You're right. It don't matter. Any man that she loves, honors, and respects. And if she don't have a single, oh shit, gotta get on a jumbotron for this. If she doesn't have a single man in her life that she don't love, honor, and respect, if she should have a single man in her, if she don't have a single man in her life that she loves, honors, and respects, you shouldn't even be fucking dating her. You shouldn't be fucking dating her. If this woman don't have a single man in her life that she loves, honors, and respects, no granddaddy, no daddy, no uncle, no big brother, no older cousin, if she ain't got that in her life, it would behoove you not to even get seriously involved with a trolley wop, a scuzzle bag, a dingleberry, I don't fucking know, whatever you want to call it. Like that, straight up.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Indubitably.
Hold on.
That's her mother's fault, sir. That's not my fault. That's her mother's fault, correct?
Right, but we can't negate the circumstance.
We almost there.
Sir. I'm not negating the circumstances. The circumstances are the circumstances, unequivocally. You're going to trick yourself into liking him. Won't you think that she would be tricking herself by confusing herself with 5 other men? And if she got to put up with a gang of BS because she has no other options, well, women have tons of options in their DMs by guys with Droid cell phones and thick glasses. She can just pick one. So If she is not dating for intent, then everything was said was A-okay, and I'm with you guys. If this is a woman that plans on being a wife and is dating with intent, then she needs to be intentional about who she is dating, and that does not require 5 to 10 men per month.
Well, let me ask you this.
Just have one question for
answer.
Six. I have one question for Six, but I don't know if he's gonna bite my head off or not.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
Nah,
on.
go ahead.
Hold on, not you.
Shout out to Music Man for the Cash App. Appreciate it. I got one of the longest applause in the game. You gotta excuse that. Wrong one. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate it. I gotta get my money dance thing back up here that I had on my other software with Rick Ross doing the money dance. All I got right now is
Yeah, what can I do for you? Show me the money.
So let's do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Said my soundboard sounds was muffled. Probably is this better?
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money,
I think that might be. Yeah, that was yeah, I know why that was happening. It be like that sometimes. So let's get back to the fuckery at hand. This is a good little thing this guy wrote, so we're gonna read it, yo. It says, I think he talking to Opulent 6, the elegant, immaculate Opulent 6. It says, so basically you apply pressure, but we know that if you gotta apply pressure, she don't want you. Bro intimidated you, bro being the guy in the Lexus with the bubble eye, and you racked your brain trying to pull her. Yeah, that was Opulent's story. He saw the bubble eye. He was like, God damn. Now I gotta fuck. She got a guy of this caliber, and I'm in his focus, and I'm intimidated by him. So I gotta go above, beyond, and wrap my brain and figure some kind of way out to try to pull this shit. He tried to tell that story like it was something positive. That was the lamest shit ever. And this guy broke it down perfectly what it was. And yeah, he's right. If you got to apply pressure, you got to raise interest. That's why I don't pay these game coaches no shit. I don't believe in raising interest. It's a certain level of interest got to be there for you to continue talking to the chick. If the interest is here and you would want it up here at the top when you first met her. You want it here just to, like, she want to suck your dick like it's the cure for cancer and she's stage 3. You would want the interest there. But I understand it's always not going to be that. But at the minimum, you need the interest here to even continue the conversation. But if the interest is here, just walk away. Don't try to get it here to where you can tolerate. If you meet a chick and the interest is here, that means she's not into you. Now you can talk, yap, run your mouth, go above and beyond, and do dates and blah, 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 and get the interest in here, but it would never be here. And if you got to start here and gotta yap and use game to get your interest here, you'll never get the same quality of sex and engagement that the guy that initially starts here had. You're gonna be getting lukewarm vagina. That's what I called it. Lukewarm vagina. This guy down here gets no vagina. You ran your mouth and begged and pleaded to get lukewarm vagina. But the guy up here, he gets that piping hot.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
He gets that piping hot vagina, like on that movie Life, when Martin was eating a pie, he was like, I'm eat this pie, and the pie was burning his mouth, but he was like, I'm eat. Yeah, you're gonna get that kind of shit. And that's what you want, that piping hot. But you know, some guys never had piping hot, so they don't even know what they missing, because they never had a woman that had true natural burning desire for them, and that's unfortunate. But once you get it, it's hard as fuck to move backwards.
Yet, y'all, not yet. We got Cooley. Cooley next. Cooley next,
Okay.
y'all. We almost there. I swear, because when they open, they're gonna open. You know what I'm saying? Cooley, it's your turn, my brother.
I was on mute, my bad. So basically, I mean, it took a while for me to get here, but basically in the clip, he was saying that, you know, dating one man at a time is stupid because you have nothing to compare the man to. And basically, you trick yourself because you have no other options, right? That was like the sum of the video. So one, I think what he's doing is, he's saying that, you know, women should utilize the same dating methods that men currently utilize right now, which is nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense. It's the dumbest thing I've actually ever heard.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Yes, I unequivocally agree that it is one of the dumbest things I ever heard too.
Reason why it's really dumb is because this is one of the reasons why we are in a deregulated sexual marketplace, where women think that they're 10s, but they're really, you know, 4s. You know what I'm saying? Because they have so many options. They're utilizing all of their options. They're getting so much free attention from all of these men. So this is why they think they're delusional. So if she's dating, and then a lot of people said multiple things there, but if she's dating a lot, let's say if she's not even having sex with these men, but the probability still increases of her having sex because she's dating multiple men, right? Which would mean that if the probability increases of her dating, having sex, which means that her body count would increase, which means that the probability would decrease for her to pair bond with her future mate, right? So all of this, it sounds like, you know, it's good for like a rage bait. And even when he, Truth, and my brother Truth there, even when you know, expounded on it a little bit, it really didn't make a whole lot of sense, is because you want these women, once again, to utilize the same, like men, we need to go out there and date. We need to actually go in this sexual marketplace. We need to go out there and date because it's for us to become good at dating and become attractive to women. We need experience. Well, women don't necessarily need experience. And also experience isn't attractive on women. Men aren't.
Facts. Like I said, I don't always agree with a lot of things, everything Cooley say. Somebody said Six and Truth sound like simps. But like I said, I don't always agree with everything that Cooley say, but he's cooking on this when he's cooking with no cooking with the cooking grease is popping, cracker lane, fire on. He's frying the fuck out that shit. He got some shit in the oven baking. The boy is cooking Thanksgiving dinner. You know what I'm saying? Salute the motherfucking Cooley, no fugazi. He be wrong about a lot of shit, but he's Chef Cooley on this particular motherfucking subject. Straight up. Men don't like women with a bunch of experience. Men don't like the been there, done that shit. One of our attraction triggers ain't an extremely experienced women. Men love teaching. Men love being the first. Women want dudes experienced at the finish line. Men don't mind a woman that can't suck dick. Think about it. Think about it logically as a man. If a woman won't fuck a man again that can't fuck or eat coochie good, but a man don't mind a woman that can't fuck and is not a motherfucking head monster. She ain't a motherfucking got hot tour motherfucking queen.
Gotta give him that huck to and spit on that thing. You hear me? Gotta give him that huck to and spit on that thing. You hear me?
We don't care about that because we have no problem guiding her, teaching her how to suck the meat the way we like it. We have no problem. Oh, she don't know how to ride meat. Cool, baby girl. I'm gonna guide you through this and teach you how to ride my meat. We don't want the girl that can get on your shit, do flips, turn cartwheels, do it from the ceiling fan, upside down, because we already know she doing another nigga tricks on you. Them skills came from elsewhere. Women like a skilled, experienced man. Men have no problem taking an inexperienced. Matter of fact, when it comes to wifey, the more inexperienced, the better. If that was the case, don't get me wrong, it's some sucker MCs that do it. But if that was the case, niggas would be lined up to marry corn stars. If we know the majority of us got our favorite corn stars that given the right situation, we would clap it. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of us wouldn't jump over the broom with their asses. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
So Cooley is cooking. Chef Cooley in the house. He got Thanksgiving dinner going early in this motherfucker. Shout out to him.
Attracted to experienced women. Not only that, let's say if the woman isn't having sex, the woman is still being influenced by those men. Oh, I was with this guy. This guy was funny. Oh, this guy isn't. I think that it's the dumbest thing ever. Women shouldn't be sharing their space and their energy with everyone. I think that that's sacred. Like, for example, would you want your daughter to date many men? Or would you prefer your daughter to utilize discernment and you, the father, help her in the dating process of selecting the right man besides many men? I'll land my plane there.
And so,
may I interject?
Oh, no, not yet. Hey,
Okay.
it's big.
Yeah, that nigga was offended. May I interject?
It's Big Rick, then it's Daddy, then it's Ali, and then it's the one and only. The one and only.
Yeah, I disagree with everything he just said. Like I said, we do the same thing. So if as a man, if I'm a single man, I got.
Now this dude right here, utterly disgusting. He already came in sounding like a bitch. Matter of fact, I gotta play it for this motherfucker.
5 letters. 1 word. Bitch.
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
I had to give him that because he come in saying, I disagree with everything he say. We do the same thing. Oh, men and women the same? Men and women the same in the dating market? We don't even have the same attraction triggers. We don't have the same attraction triggers. Men ain't that much concerned about height. We'll fucking date and marry a chick from 4'11" up to fucking 6 feet if she pretty fine and don't get on our goddamn nerves. We'll fuck a chick make $30K and marry her. We'll fuck a chick make $300K and marry her based on is she fine, pretty, and don't get on our damn nerves. We ain't worried about job titles. We ain't worried about income. If she got a great one, that's just a bonus. But it ain't, our attraction triggers just categorically not the same. Women don't even care about looks as much as men care about looks, and I get it. So that even if we got the same attraction triggers, if you were to do them on a list, they not numbered in the same place. So that, well, men do it too. Number one, we can't get pregnant. So dating 5 people, we can't get pregnant. We can't, we ain't got pH balance. And we don't take the hit for our reputation the same. You could call it a double standard like all you want, but life is full of double standards. I ain't never been to the club on no man night where I get in free. I can't go to the club with $10 and come back sloppy drunk. You get what I'm saying? It's double standards. If I'm walking and carrying something heavy, I just got to make it work. A lot of people ain't going to run to assist me to carry said heavy thing. Life is full of double standards. And one of them is the shit with sex. But dudes like this be selling this bull crap. The simple fact is, a man, you know what? Jumbotron time.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Listen, men and women, when it comes to this dating shit, a woman that can get a lot of man ain't respected by men or women. And to prove that, when a woman get mad at a man, one of the first things she calls her is a hoe. But women respect men that can get a lot of women, because when they get mad at a man, the first thing they do is say he's a lame and he can't get no bitches. If women respected men that don't have a lot of sex, why would they use the lack of getting sex as an insult? If women respected men that don't sleep around, they would respect incels more than any man on this goddamn planet.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm saying? You see where I'm going there? So, men that can get a lot of women, especially attractive women, are respected and applauded by men and women, because it's harder for men to get sex It's harder for a man to get sex from a lot of attractive women than it is for a woman to get sex. It just is, because it's simple as this. Because a woman that's a 5 can sleep with men from 1 through 10. Because that man that's a 8 and up, that's a 6 and up from that 5. Boring night, couple shots of tequila, he ain't got no problem coming slumming down and fucking that 5. In the 1 through the 4s, be glad to fuck a 5 because they beneath her. So the woman got 1s through 10s that can fuck her. Now, relationships, that's a whole nother thing. But see, we're talking about sex right now. Now, a man that's a 5, all he can fuck, majority of the time, that man that's a 5 in this day and age have a hard time fucking other 5s.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Is we gonna keep it real, or we gonna be fake up in here? Are we going to keep it real, or are we gonna be fake up in here? A man that's a 5 have a hard time fucking other 5s. But for the point of the conversation, we're gonna say a man that's a 5 can fuck 4s, 5s, and if he really grind, a 6. So his window's smaller. So my point is that no one applauds a woman that can get a lot of partners because it's not hard. Just like we don't respect trust fund babies. Just like we don't respect people that was giving the company, that was giving shit. It's too easy. We don't respect the easy shit. That's like me clapping hands for a nigga that's 300 pounds, 6'4", bench pressing 250. That's not an accolade. Nigga, you fucking 300 pounds. You should be able to bench press 250. But me, being 180 pounds, I bench press 250. Now that hit different. And when it comes to the sex game, women are the 300-pound nigga bench pressing 250. Duh. And a man is the dude that's 180 pounds bench pressing 250. That's something to applaud. But let's get back to the foolishness. I digress.
About 5 or 6 women to choose. So I'm supposed to have 5 or 6 women to compare her to, but she supposed to only deal with me and don't have nothing to compare me to, so she can know if I really I'm that nigga. I'm the one for her. I don't think if we can do it, they should be able to do it.
Again, fellas, listen closely. If a woman need somebody to compare you to know if she fuck with you or not, she don't fuck with you. Say again.
Tactical nuke incoming!
If a woman need to fuck with other people, a bunch of other people, or any other people, need some kind of comparison shit to decide if she fuck with you or want to fuck with you, she's not that into you, bro. And she don't fuck with you. Straight the fuck up. If it takes all that, she don't fuck with you. And you're already starting in a deficit, and you're gonna be digging your way out of the whole goddamn relationship. Even if you get her, you will not be the nigga that she really fucking wanted in the first goddamn place.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
Men and women are different.
How you gonna know what you really like, what's really good for you?
Yeah, but
hold on, hey, hold on, y'all. We all men up here.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, go ahead. Big Rick, the ruler. My bad.
Yeah,
Ninja Plan, brother. My bad.
Let my brother finish, please. Let my brother.
Yeah, like I said, I'm with True. I'm standing on with True, so I push that shit to my platform all day long. I let them know.
I'm over to YouTube right now.
Give you some options. Don't put all your eggs in the one basket, because what it is, if you invest all that time into that one nigga, you got another man right here that you entertaining. You ain't gonna be fucked up, right, to the point where you can't recover from that shit, because you already had somebody else that got them, for signing up for the spot. So I think women should have options just like men got options. That's fucked up. That don't make no sense. We got options like a motherfucker. So we don't just get one woman and just focus on that one goddamn woman when we say.
Men got options like a motherfucker? Is this goofy ass nigga serious?
What the hell?
Man, so let's run that back.
What the hell?
Men got options like a motherfucker over women. I just explained to you that a 5 can get sex and engagement from 1 through a 10. A woman that's a 5 can get interactions from men from 1 through 10. A man that's a 5 got a hard time getting 5s because 5s don't even think they 5s. But men got all this plethora of options. Now, certain men do, but that's a very... Women have said, and studies have shown, that when women find 20% of only 20% of men attractive, which means they find 80% unattractive. And this goofy ass goober, this bearded bitch, gonna get his ass up here and say this cornball ass shit.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Oh my God. And we got a couple of them. So I don't think they should be sleeping and sexing every goddamn body. Hell now, but dating and having conversation, engaging with people, trying to get to know his character, to figure out whether he's a good fit for what you got going on and what you're doing in your life. Yes, I think that's cool.
They all want to agree with truth, but they always gotta add the disclaimer as that they shouldn't be sleeping and sexing with everybody. But they act like they don't know how fucking work. Fucking often comes from dating. So if she's dating 5 dudes, or she's dating as many men as possible and as much men as possible and all that shit, and we just confirm without a doubt that women like sex just as much as men, if not more. And if you don't believe me, just look at the single mother rates and the child deletion rates. They be out here fucking. And if you look into the sex toy industry and realize that it's $1 billion industry primarily funded by women, for every corny, weird guy that go by a pocket pussy, it's 100,000 women with dildos and roses. And we ain't talking about just the lesbians. But that's too grown up a conversation sometimes.
But not going around fucking every man. Hell no. I'm never co-signing that shit. But getting to know different men on different levels, yes, I support that. For sure, 1,000%.
My brother Fatty with the hoodie. What's your take on this, my brother?
Yeah, y'all lucky I don't have ugly money. Like y'all lucky.
I'm triggered as fuck.
Y'all lucky, my brother. 3 things, right? Dating for women is not the same thing as dating for men. Dating for men is a task, is expensive. It takes time, it takes preparation. Dating for a woman is just every.
I told y'all Fatty was waiting. Told y'all Fatty was waiting. Chef Fatty in the building. Chef Fatty in the building.
Task is expensive. It takes time. It takes preparation. Dating for a woman is just having a coochie and saying yes to everybody that tells her, let's go to a movie. They can do that shit 30 days a month. If we do that for 3 days, we're probably either very close to broke or you need to start to maneuvering. So first of all, the effort is not the same. The second one, y'all prove your own point. They already know they want. They already know they want the number one guy that she's fucking, like Truth, like Big Rick, like Opulent. They already want you. They just entertaining their man because you're not giving them full commitment and full security. These women know who is
facts. If they dating 5 guys, they like one of those guys, but they just gonna keep dating the other guys because the guy they like is not giving them the relationships they want. And you will only get her whenever that guy go find another bitch to smash, or he just get tired of fucking her and just leave her alone, or she just get tired of waiting on him, the real love of her life, and then she settle for your goofy ass, and you'll be like 6 thinking you won, thinking you beat out the other dude when this dude wasn't even in competition with you because it was his bitch and you didn't beat him out. She just gave in because she couldn't get what she wanted and settled for your goofy ass.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Hey.
That's really what been going on the vast majority of the goddamn time.
number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. They know the pecking order. So if you know who the number 1 is, why are you entertaining number 2, number 3, number 4? Right? Last thing. If I like vanilla, I don't have to say, let me try chocolate. I like vanilla. Do I have to live in a motherfucking be homeless to enjoy a mansion? Do I have to drive the bus to enjoy a Ferrari? Do I have to play on the Charlotte Hornets to enjoy playing on the Lakers? Do I have to be a loser? Like, what the fuck is this shit? We know what we like. If I told you, what do you like, Big Rick? You say, I like new era caps. I like big houses. I like you know what you like. You don't have to experience the shitty shit to actually do that. This is the joke about do you like poop? How do you like it if you didn't taste it? Remember when we were kids and these people would say that you like poop?
Oh shit. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Let's run that back a little bit. That was a good ass point, and it's just fucking funny. But it goes with what I said earlier. Like I said, I don't have to eat a shit sandwich to know I don't like it. I don't have to drink piss to know I don't like it. I don't have to get bit by a fucking pit bull to know I wouldn't like it. I just don't. So the whole you got to know what you like. You got to know what you don't like to know what you like is unequivocally and undubitably and astronomically inaccurate. I don't know these. I'm not opulent, okay? So I like to use regular, mundane words, low-level words, whatever. So yeah, I can't.
Number 3, number 4, they know the pecking order. So if you know who the number 1 is, why are you entertaining number 2, number 3, number 4? Right? Last thing. If I like vanilla, I don't have to say, let me try chocolate. I like vanilla. Do I have to live in a motherfucking be homeless to enjoy a mansion? Do I have to drive the bus to enjoy a Ferrari? Do I have to play on the Charlotte Hornets to enjoy playing on the Lakers? Do I have to be a loser? Like, what the fuck is this shit? We know what we like. If I told you, What do you like, Big Rick? You says I like new era caps. I like big houses. I like you know what you like. You don't have to experience the shitty shit to actually do that. This is the joke about.
If you're an adult and gotta go through the gauntlet to know what you like from a partner or want from a partner, like I said earlier, you shouldn't be dating. You should already know what you want and like before you decide to enter the dating market. And then when you meet somebody and they have what you want and like in them, you just continue to fuck with them. What are we talking about here? The shit ain't even rocket science. You know, and if they don't, you go meet somebody else, and it shouldn't take long to see if they have what you want and like. But you don't have to date 20 people to know what you don't like. First of all, like I said, dating to learn, you don't know what you like until you find out what you don't like. It's insane because the two shouldn't have to be connected. They're not connected. I like what I like and I don't like what I don't like, and they're not fucking connected. And I didn't need one to determine the other. I definitely don't need what I don't like to know what I like. Because what I like comes first. Usually what you like comes first. So the whole, you don't know what you like until you find out what you don't like, is ass fucking backwards when you think about it.
Do you like poop? How do you like it if you didn't taste it? Remember when we were kids and the people who say that you like poop? No, how do you like it if you didn't taste? I don't have to taste poop to actually enjoy a 4-course meal with the nice steak and some nice chips. So respectfully, these women know exactly what they want. They know their type. They know the guy that they want, that they will drop everything to keep them. They just
fake ass dating coaches that's speaking for women. Even if you ask women, they know what they like. They go on Kendra G saying it every day. They might not qualify for what they like. It might not be realistic, but they know exactly what they like. They don't need these goofy ass men trying to tell them they don't know what they like and they got to do all this shit to figure out what they like. They fucking know clearly and concisely and indubitably. Opulent 6, indubitably, they know what they like.
Entertaining other men because one, they are addicted to attention, and second one, because the guy that they like is like Truth Hurts. He has 7 women on the or he had no, now he's married. Okay, I'm not snitching on him. He had 7 other women on the roster. So they wanted him from the beginning. They were just waiting for this man to drop all these women so they can say, you know what? You drop yours, I drop mine, and let's be together. But telling a woman to date multiple people is ridiculous, because that's actually what damaged women is, because they have access to these men. They are going to fuck a couple of them, and by the time they get to the men that they want, they are damaged, scarred, don't trust nobody, have commitment issues, all that. So you are actually ruining that woman for her future husband. You are not making her stronger and a better woman for the guy that she's going to pick. Go ahead, you guys.
I'm cracking. I'm cracking.
I'm the last
I'm
one.
cracking.
And then her, you got it.
Yep. They walking around creating trauma bays and a bunch of fucking alpha widows. That's all you get. But again, like I say, these dating coaches, they really be pastors of the poo nanny. Accordingly, Truth and this big Rick the Ruler guy would promote this shit and agree to this shit because they some man whores and womanizers, and they might be married and slow down now, but they spent their whole youth practicing this kind of shit because it lets you get pussy from insecure, weak women that like them. They was beneficiaries of women dating as many guys as possible because it allowed them to fuck women without actually giving her a commitment. Because the moment she asks for some boyfriend type shit, the first thing dudes like this scream is, hey, I'm not finna do this. Ask one of them other guys you dating. Like I said, if you the guy, if she dating 5 guys, there's only one winner in that, and that's the guy that's fucking. And he's usually also the guy that don't have to do all the dates. He's just fucking. He pulling up and fucking after the club, and the other 4 guys taking her out. So we already know who's winning.
Women can't keep 1 man. They can't keep 5 men or 10 men. She can't even commit to God because ain't no way God sent her all those men to submit to, but she still missed her husband along all this time that she was doing this, right? And ever since they hijacked wanting to think like a man, it's been dark outside and hell is hot. Shout out to DMX, what they really want from her. Igga, right? The more she dates, the more she stays outside, the more she will struggle with being loyal and being with 1 man and being inside because she let so many people inside. These women ain't dating without getting smashed, truth. And they tell on themselves when they say they need to heal. It tells us everything we need to know. You can take the lion out the jungle, but you can't take the 304 out the hole. And it's proven she can't stay with nobody, even the king of the jungle, excuse me, because she got too many options. By the way, all the men that got all the bodies want the men to marry and wife up what you didn't want. They want us to commit. They won't commit to most men because they still mad at y'all, aka healing. So why should we marry her if y'all didn't? Oh.
I found the audio. We got it. We're going to play it now every time. Here we go.
Okay. It's your turn, my brother. True.
All right, we finna witness all the femininity come out of Truth right now. We're about to witness all the passive aggressive cattiness, bitchness that's about to come out of him now. Why not says no real winners and sharing a no winning pig. Yeah, you know, it ain't no real winners, but out of the 5 men, the dude that's fucking and not spending nothing, he winning over those guys. And I only say he's a winner because he probably don't want her for real anyway. So he's literally kind of winning because he's getting exactly what he wants. He getting some pussy without having to spend a penny, without having to have long conversations. Hell, that guy probably got a real girlfriend back at the house. He got a main girl. She's actually his jump off. And the other guys are trying to date her for real. So he getting the poo nanny, the poom poom, but he ain't got to have long conversations. He ain't got to take her out. He ain't got to hear about her day. He ain't got to hear nothing about her bullshit problems because she got 4 other guys to cover that. He's just a maintenance man. He just a man. He just a pipe layer. He getting the vaginal benefits, and the other dude doing all the boyfriend work. So in this particular situation, that is, in my opinion, that's a win for him in this particular situation.
Y'all ready? With no interruptions, if you don't
Nobody,
mind.
nobody.
Remember,
I shut down everybody. Here you go.
So let me. I appreciate it, right? And this is why I don't have conversations with beta men. Respectfully, you know.
Came in with it. So far, he's been the only one to do passive, just weak ass ad hominem attacks. He can't help it. This dude is a grade A.
5 letters.
1 word.
bitch!
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Cause I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch McBitcherson. You a bitch McBitch. I go to McDonald's and get a McBitch because you a bitch. Bitch.
He couldn't even just come in like a man and just say what he had to say without that weird ass, feminine ass, hoe ass disclaimer.
Okay. It's your turn, my brother. True.
Y'all ready? With no interruptions, if you don't
Nobody,
mind.
nobody. Remember, I shut down everybody. Here you go.
So I appreciate you, right? And this is why I don't have conversations with beta men, respectfully. And I'm not saying that everybody's a beta man. But I've heard hate. And yes, this is why I stay far away from conversations with beta men. And I stay really, 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 really far away from conversations with beta men because I would never expect for them to grasp the mindset of an alpha man. I want to go with
who validated and certified and said this dude is an alpha man. Self-proclaimed alphas. Again, alphas ain't got to say it. They just live it. That's just my really true opinion. You either are or you're not. And if you got to proclaim it, you're probably not. I'm pretty sure he's single mom raised, bro. I can smell it on him. I can smell the bitch in him.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
I can smell the bitch in him. Why not? Straight up. The bitchy McBitcherson.
the guy Cooley, the good brother who said that. I said the dumbest shit that he has ever heard. Cool. I like that. I love that. He said that. He quoted. Let me quote
it. It wasn't the dumbest though. Yada said it too. Damn, you and Yada got something in common, but go ahead. You got it. My bad.
I like this energy. Well, one thing that we don't have.
And one thing he need to understand, Cooley ain't no punk. So all his ranting, raving, and chest beating shit ain't gonna work.
Have in common is never. I'm a chill. Men
Yada,
are
who you talking about? Who you talking about? Yada.
Men are not attracted to experienced women. That is something that the good brother said. He said that men are not attracted to experienced women. If we could even like go into history and go down the slate of some of the most sought after women, I guess we could throw a J-Lo out there. She was pretty experienced and pretty ran through. And are you saying that we weren't attracted to J-Lo? We can talk.
Men will fuck J-Lo. He finna use a bunch of examples and don't understand. This is how I know this dude is dumb. He's using J-Lo as an example. J-Lo can't keep a man to save her fucking life. Even to this day, J-Lo is flapping around as a single mom. She been married 3-4 times, proposed to another 3 times. She a single mom. She can't keep a man. When she get with a man, they stop fucking smiling. You saw what she did to Ben Affleck. And he said, so, yes, attracted to. When he said, see, this how basic this guy mind is, right? When Cooley said men are not attracted to women with experience, he couldn't even get that Cooley was talking about for marriage in a long-term relationship. We ain't talking about for fucking. Fucking is a very low bar. It's a very low standard of attraction that a man needs to fuck you. That's why I said earlier, a woman that's a 5 can get fucked by men from 1 all the way up to 10. Simple as that. It's the man that the 10 highly attracted to, the 5 no. But a right night, bored, nothing to do, couple shots of tequila, she got a vagina, why not? What are we talking about here? But see, that's how I know Truth Hurt's whole dating device come from a very weird hookup culture, grimy, STD, venereal disease, pH balance, bad pH balance, philosophy dating coach. That's the kind of motherfucker he is. But let him continue naming these names. It don't get no better.
Talk about it, Kim K. Can we say that she's less attractive because she's experienced? I mean, we
use Kim K. Sex tape. Can't keep no man. She couldn't even keep a crazy man. She couldn't even keep a man whose eyes look like a butthole. Pete Davidson. She couldn't keep a B-list NBA player. I don't even remember his name, the tall, light-skinned dude she was married to for like a month. She couldn't keep Reggie Bush. He using examples of women that are complete failures in relationships. But they fine as fuck. So yes, they can get fucked. This guy called himself a dating expert and life coach, but can't understand the difference between sexual attention and relationship attention.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Any man that don't know the difference between sexual attraction and relationship attraction is not fit to be giving anybody any kind of advice about motherfucking relationships.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
He naming experienced women that men are going to be attracted to because they attracted. They're attractive. But what are we attracted for? Hell, J-Lo an old hoe, but I still attracted to her because she's still a fine old hoe. Hell, tell the truth, if I was single, broke as I am, I would marry J-Lo. I just make sure I ain't signing no prenup because that bitch got paper. I marry Kim K. You know why? Because I'd be a hobosexual and that'd be a lick. But a lot of men on their same level wouldn't. They wouldn't. If a nigga got bread, he wouldn't. But me doing it wouldn't count because I'll be doing it to use her.
can go on and on. Nicki Minaj, I mean, we can go down a slate that.
He named Nicki Minaj. Her husband is a registered sex offender. See what I'm saying? You dude went down a list of attractive women with experience that men are attracted to, and none of them had any kind of fucking success. J-Lo, we know her history. Kim K, we know her shit. And then Nicki Minaj, she's married to an inmate, a registered sex offender, a dude that had to wear an ankle bracelet in the $1 Million Mansion. This dude is fucking slow. But this is a lot of people fucking guru. A slow, basic ass, lame brain ass, bitch ass, weird ass nigga.
We're definitely attracted to some women that have experience. The reason why I don't get into these conversations with
Physical attraction, relation. Yes, we will fuck women that have experience. Do I gotta say this shit again? We will fuck. We will fuck a porn star. Hence, we are attracted to her. But most of us wouldn't seriously date or marry her. So just like Ugly Money said earlier, truth advice is perfect if a woman is a hoe or wants to be a hoe. All his advice only works in the world of fucking ignorance and debauchery. No, Klay Thompson is the king of simps. The king of simps. Meg is pretty. Meg is fine. Meg is sexy. Meg loves anime, which I think is extremely hot. But Meg is a known thought and pass around, and that's before she got famous. He is Klay Thompson, 3-4-time NBA champion. One of the hottest basketball teams in years he played for. Golden motherfucking State. He's one of the Splash Brothers, for Christ's sake. He young, rich, famous, well over 6 feet. He can get a whole bunch of women. He got his pick of the litter, but he went and chose someone with a seedy reputation who has fucked Tory Lanez, has fucked the baby. Tory Lanez fucked her and her friend. She fucked the party ass dope nigga. She was fucking some soccer player for a while. And like I said, before she was she's known to fucking be doing normal young Houston hot girl shit, like fucking dope boys and pretty much for all intents and purposes selling ass. And Klay Thompson has the reach in the assets, in the fame, in the accolades to get someone without none of that. That's still hot, sexy, and fine. So he's a certified loser for even like attaching his name, his legacy to someone like her. I get it. Like, I think she's fucking real hot. But so are a lot of other chicks that don't have that cloud of drama and bullshit around them.
beta males who feel like I don't want to have to I don't want to have to compete with a man because when I get around a woman, I need her to isolate. This is a manipulative, simp, sucker mindset.
Alpha the One says, welcome, by the way. That's why women will not change. If dudes are going to marry them while they know they're hard 304, nothing is going to change. I agree. But I would marry a hardcore 304. But let me tell you why. And I suggest some to only do that if she has extremely amount more money than you. Only do that when you can leech off the whole weekend, when you can utilize her. Only do that then. Just like a woman to marry a short, fat, ugly dude when he's extremely rich, you marry a hoe when she's extremely rich. Kim Kardashian is worth $800 million, if not $1 billion. I ain't even worth $1 million. Hell, I ain't even worth 500,000. So, yes, when it's a situation like that, don't get no prenup and definitely marry that hoe. She pretty. She's a hoe, but you're using her. It's not real. Now, don't really love a chick like that. Don't really love a chick like that. No. Never love a hoe. But men need to get in their bag and start using hoes. Straight up. See, we be so basic. We only want to use a hoe for pussy. Fuck that. I told y'all before, this consumer-driven economy, this capitalism out here. You can't pay no bills with pussy. Pussy got to be converted to money first before you can pay anything. You know what I'm saying? But shit, yeah. Damn, I will fucking I would date, listen, I would date a corn star if she's buying me cars, taking me on trips, and giving me like a monthly allotment. I wouldn't kiss her, but I would date her, fuck her. That thing probably gonna be wide open, but I'll try to make the most of it. Now, I wouldn't stay around that long for that one, but I get as much out of her as I can. You know what I'm saying?
If you're weak, just say that. If you're not the chosen, just say that. Are you?
This is where this shit get extra weird. A lot of passive aggressive shit, a lot of masturbation. This is all you not the chosen if you weak, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, what makes you the chosen? A lot of tooting your own horn, a lot of fake machismo, a lot of fake bravado. It's about to get, he finna show exactly how lame he is and exactly how he's actually the beta that he's talking about. Because a lot of the stuff he's saying, alphas, I've been around some straight up alpha males that did never said it, but I can tell they was alphas. And they don't have to talk like this.
Saying that we weren't attracted to J-Lo, we can talk about Kim K. Can we say that she's less attractive because she's experienced? I mean, we can go on and on. Nicki Minaj, I mean, we can go down a slate that we're definitely attracted to some women that have experience. The reason why I don't get into these conversations with beta males who feel like I don't want to have to commit, I don't want to have to compete with a man because when I get around a woman, I need her to isolate. This is a manipulative simp sucker mindset. If you're weak, just say that. If you're not the chosen, just say that. If you're scared for a little bit of healthy competition and you're not used to getting picked, just say that. Alpha men don't come into any situation thinking that there's a better option because in their mind and their movements, there isn't. Your delivery, the way you sit, the way your shoulders are, it gives off weak man. And that's why you move with the energy that you move. I could smell it on you. I smell the weakness. I see the weakness. I feel it. To me, respectfully, I checked you out. You are somebody that is going through an identity crisis. You waited until.
Now, he says he's specifically talking to Cooley. And Cooley gonna ask him, are you talking to me? And this motherfucker gonna say no, because I was like watching this live and I saw this part. But it's clear he's not speaking in general. It's clear. Let me know in the chat if it sounds like he's speaking in general or speaking directly to the person who said, because you know, this started off as like he was addressing Cooley's statement about his statement of what a woman should date as many dudes as possible at once. It's the dumbest shit he ever heard. It's the dumbest shit he ever heard. But it's clear that he's talking to someone. He's trying to, well, you'll see.
Chosen, just say that. If you're scared for a little bit of healthy competition and you're not used to getting picked, just say that. Alpha men don't come into any situation thinking that there's a better option because in their mind and their movement.
Real quick, why not? It started off, that part was indirect, but it's about to get very direct. No, it's about to get very direct right about now.
There isn't. Your delivery, the way you sit, the way your shoulders are, it gives off weak man. And that's why you move with the energy that you move. I could smell it on you. I smell the weakness. I see the weakness. I feel it. To me, respectfully, I checked you out. You
right there. To me, respectfully, I checked you out.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
So he was already talking to him indirectly. So everything he said before, he was letting him know that that was for him. Now, he let him know that what he's about to say now is directly for him. But let's see if he stand on that shit in the Alpha Light faction.
are somebody that is going through an identity crisis. You waited until you got to your middle 30s to finally
Oh wait,
know
so
how
are you speaking about me this whole time, or are you speaking in general?
beta men. I'm talking about beta men. If you're a beta man,
Well, just now you said that you started saying you, so I thought that you were speaking about me. So if you're speaking about me currently right now, yeah, men, what men do, we address men directly. So speak directly. If you're speaking about me, speak direct. If you're not speaking about me, make it in general. Go ahead.
Cooley, right there. I'm pointing at Cooley now.
Okay, cool. So wait, time out. All the other things that you said, was it about me or was it in general?
It was in general, Cooley.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But now it's about you. So
Trust me, it always was about Cooley. It always was about Cooley. But this dude is just a goddamn
5 letters. 1 word. Bitch. Oh my God.
Oh no, Chris! Just to add that you coach women, because I think that clip was a lot about collecting likes and follows from women, because a lot of women would like to hear that message. So if you want men to admit they're a beta male, just please also admit that you're catering to a female audience when you make that video.
And if men are catering to a female audience, they are in fact.
That's what I'm talking about, Jonathan. Get his ass. Get his ass. God damn it. Call that bullshit out. Jonathan been probably holding that shit in. He's like, yo, you pandering to a female audience. You can't be calling man beta. And that message was clearly what women want to hear. And he ain't lying. That's clear. Just admit that shit.
Hear that message. So if you want men to admit they're general,
it was in general, Cooley.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But now it's about you. So
oh no, Chris! Just to add that you coach women, because I think that clip was a lot about collecting likes and follows from women, because a lot of women would like to hear that message. So if you want men to admit they're a beta male, just please also admit that you're catering to a female audience when you make that video.
And if men are catering to a female,
because he knew that message was bullshit, just like Derrick Jackson know a lot of his messages was bullshit. That's what Jonathan's saying. Listen, just admit that we all on to you, nigga. We on to you. You made that message specifically to cater to a fucking female audience. You know it's bullshit, but you want men to admit they better. Well, you need to admit that you fucking pandering to a female goddamn audience, because the shit's just obvious. But you try, but you trying to put that shit off like it's actual factual in the gospel, when really it's just some more bullshit that women want to hear. Feel good shit. Just like Derrick Jackson shit. Just like a lot of these pandering ass weirdos.
audience, they are in fact beta men. Woo!
So
damn.
Back to the message, because we can get back to that. Never in my life have I made a message catering to females nor males. So if you go to my page has grown so rapidly because of the level of balance.
He ain't balanced. He just double panders. He DPs people. Like I said earlier, it's not balanced. You just double pander, man. You pander to women, you pander to man. But since you do both, neither one stay mad at you long. Because when you're a pander to man, you're going back and forth. You just fucking playing for both teams. You's a fucking bisexual content creator.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Your boy just played for both teams intensely. He'll say something foul about women. He'll come say something foul about men. He'll say something foul about women. He'll come say some unrealistic, real shit about man. And that's how he moved. That's how he moved. And I get it. It's an awesome content strategy. You do it enough and you balance it enough, per se, you get to keep both people. But you are pandering to both. You're double fucking pandering. You heard that shit here first. Why not? Bisexual content creator.
Hold men accountable, I hold women accountable, right? But I speak from an alpha male's standpoint. I am a man that has been having unlimited access to coochie for the last 30 years. I am not a man.
Here we go with some old fucking horn tooting and sucking his own meat. Unlimited access for coochie for 30 years. Was it really unlimited? So are you going as far to say he has smashed every woman that he ever has wanted to in life with no resistance? That's what unlimited access to coochie mean to me. What does that mean to you all? That's a very strong phrase. I've had unlimited access to poom poom for 30 years. And by the way, having unlimited access to poom poom for 30 years makes you a life coach and dating expert. Why? Like I say, his advice can make women hoes and maybe get men pussy. But nothing he ever says makes sense for real, meaningful, substantiated fucking relationships and high level intimacy that should matter for someone in their mid-30s like his goofy ass. Why Not says, I'm subscribed to this guy based off short clips. Long form or debate, take the L, never return to a panel of men. That's a fact. When he get out there screaming, saying his shit, like I said, you'll see some shit, you be like, hey, he cooking. But it's short. It's the shit for men. Then you'll see some shit he's saying for women. Oh, this nigga pandering. But you know he don't always do that. So you don't unsubscribe to him because you know he's gonna be putting out some shit where he cooking again, and that's how he do it. He panders to both sides just enough. So I agree, he's balanced. He's balanced. He's a balanced panderer.
Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boom, pow.
He panders with immaculate balance. He like Two-Face off Batman.
who all of a sudden got the 25 or 30 and I just fell into money, or I came on TikTok and learned how to get a haircut, or I came on Instagram and learned what cologne to wear. I am in the field tested, not social media approved. So you got to understand what type of man you're talking to first and foremost.
Okay, so
cater to women. Why would I do that? Why are women not allotted options that we are? Why would you ever? And somebody said something
Is
about,
this a question? Can I
that
answer some of these, or are you going on a monologue?
I think he has a little bit of delay. Hey, when you can refresh your situation, because you have a little bit of delay, like your thing is like frozen a little bit. But land your plane and then refresh it for a second. Just refresh to see if it gets better. Like right here on StreamYard, where you at? Just refresh it like you're refreshing a regular site and come back up, and I'll bring you up. Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, I don't.
And go ahead. It looks like he's a little bit better. Go ahead, Cooley.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, I'll wait till he come on. Okay, so yeah, you're good.
He's good.
So, question for you, Six, because when you made the clip isn't speaking about men, right? Because when you went on your tangent, you're speaking about, well, men are basically insecure by women having options. You don't want the woman to have experience. Your clip isn't even about men. So what you're doing is you're like kind of moving the goalpost towards men. Your clip is about women. And if we're speaking about women and giving them a prescription in the dating marketplace on what is optimal for women to do, it wouldn't be for them to date just like men. You can't say, well, men do it. Why can't women do it? Well, my question for you is, men and women the same? You seem like an intelligent man, Truth. I seen your Instagram for sure. You got stuff that goes viral. Actually seen this clip. You're not dumb, right? So you're not stupid at all, and I don't think that you are. So if you're giving a prescription towards women, it wouldn't be for them to date like men, because men and women aren't the same. And this is the reason why we are in a deregulated sexual marketplace, because women want to date like men. Not only that, what you are actually prescribing here is, this is how women get in relationships and they start leading their relationship. Let's think about it. Well, if women have more options, you have more negotiation power. And if you have And women, you know what they like to do? They like to conflate sexual options with relationship options. So even when
not only do women do that, weird ass, lame ass, bitch ass dudes like Truth Hurts do that. Conflate sexual options with relationship options when they clearly not the goddamn thing. And you don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that fucking shit. You just don't. It's plenty of men that will fuck you for a year but won't fucking marry you. You got to know that shit.
They're out dating a lot of men, they still think that, well, oh, this man wants a relationship from me. No, most of these guys that they're dating just want to smash. But what do? They conflate those two. And then the man that they choose to date, they go into that relationship with all of this negotiation power, which is nonsensical, because they think that most of those guys that they dated was a true relationship, but really it wasn't. They conflated it. It was only for sex. So meaning that they go in there thinking with they have an they have an overinflated sense of ego, where they go into the marketplace and they think that they have too much value dating this man where they really don't. So then they start leading that relationship. That's what happens. Like most of those relationships that women go into when they have all of these options, they lead those men.
So did you not hear the part where I said that these women should compartmentalize these men? These women have to compartmentalize these men. These women, the women that I would guess, because you're not a bad looking guy, the women that I guess that we would probably date, because also, right, respectfully, there's brackets out here to some of the women that these men can have access to as well. Is that a safe assumption? That there are brackets, there are some women that men won't have access to because of the rooms that they aren't in? Is that, you think that that's fair to say or no?
Yeah.
That was enough of that. I think we got the gist of it, you know. The fuckery. I'm really excited I went on and did it. I did the thing, right? I did a thing. I guess I'll announce it here. I mentioned it on another channel earlier this week. I went about pretty much a $2,900 gaming desktop. Right now, it says estimated ship date the 28th of this month, so in a few days. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really excited. So I will be doing a lot more gaming content. People don't watch my gaming content, but I love to game. So I'm not going to start gaming because people don't like it. And I see it like, if I'm going to game anyway, I might as well stream because the time is going to be used regardless. So I might as well get some kind of watch hours off of it, even if it's not a lot, because I'm going to game regardless. So also with the specs of this computer and the space it's going to have, it's going to allow me to do some other things and work on some other projects in a way, and do some other production things that I was hesitant on doing just due to limited space and processing power. Things dealing with Adobe. You know what? I probably can do an unboxing video. I didn't even think about that, but why not? At the minimum, I'll do a setup video once I'm done, because I'm thinking about rearranging my setup. Right now, it's facing out back this way. It's facing out into my man cave, but I'm thinking about turning the computer the other direction and showing less of the room and showing this back wall right here, because I got a lot of shit going on back here too. And making it more of an enclosed space, and maybe put some stuff in the background and things of that nature. But we'll see. I'm gonna experiment. I'll experiment with the layout and see what works best. But I'm really just looking forward to playing some new age, next level games. I love gaming. I'm a fan of games. But yeah, the other show as it is over. This just me just yapping now about things that truly interest me before I get up out of here and go hang out with my family. But I love gaming, and the gaming laptop I have, it has an Intel Core 5. It has a NVIDIA GeForce RTX card. It has some decent specs. But like memory and storage space really be kicking my ass. Like this new desktop I got, I made sure I got like 2 terabytes on it. I got like a 32 RAM. I got some solid specs. I'm a console gamer too. I'm an Xbox player. If you want to add me on Xbox, if you play Xbox, anybody want to add me, it's I want to say my Xbox name is Unc B Streaming shit. I don't even know. It's either Unc B Streaming or this. It's either the Nasty 318 or but I don't even know how it's written. It's Unc B Streaming. I think I don't even know if it's one word or spread out, but If you got Xbox, but I play. I was thinking about waiting on that Steam console. It's like a Steam console that's a gaming PC and a console together that hooks up to your TV and allow you to play all the games on Steam like it was a console, all the computer games with a controller. The reason I fuck with PCs, I got both, but the reason I fuck with PCs is have a really big gaming catalog. PC games have they have a lot of indie games and a lot of games that don't touch console. So I definitely fucks with that because of the large catalog of games that you can have in computer gaming. But right now I have this Dungeons and Dragons game that's out, that's set up like the tabletop game. You know, Dungeons and Dragons is a tabletop game, and you use the little, the little figurines. Well, this game is set up that way, and of course it's multiplayer, and it's pretty cool. And you use the traditional Dungeons and Dragons rules. I think I could show it real quick before I get out of here. And my laptop I got now can play that one no problem because it's not a lot going on. But I like to play like MMOs and shit, and I like to play a lot of games like that. And I don't know if it's the graphics card or probably the RAM of the space, because right now this laptop I'm on is almost filled to capacity with, and I only got like a handful of games. I try to put all my videos and clips and stuff that I use on the external. I try to play the games on the external, but a lot of them don't play. For whatever reason, that transfer from external to the game causes some weird delay that don't allow my shit to play. But this the Dungeons and Dragons game that I just got, that I'm probably gonna play tonight. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 12, so I can't even be up late. Well, no, at 1, but I'm probably going to leave at 12 because it's on the other side of town. So I'm definitely going to have to get my goofy ass sleep tonight. But we're going to watch this clip real quick and just show y'all this game. It's called Dungeons and Dragons Battle Mark. I think it's just a cool concept. And I always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons the tabletop way, but I didn't have the time or energy. I wasn't going to sit down with a bunch of dudes and got the Dungeon Master and all the scorecards and all the math that's involved when you roll the die. And when this came out, I was like, I can finally get to play Dungeons and Dragons like I always wanted. And you have the computer and the program and the software, it does all the stuff for you that the Dungeon Master and the rule book, them games like that got thick ass rule books and all that weird shit. And I wasn't finna learn all that, but all that's part of the program, so you don't have to worry about that shit.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, you have one more action.
Really?
Yes.
I'll splash on water.
Perfect. Letting up some lightning.
All right, fire it up.
We got it.
Yeah.
Good damage.
Ooh, Emerald Tavern.
Don't forget side quests before we head back out, everyone.
Right. I'm just gonna look at my skill tree upgrades.
Okay, let's go.
Let's stick together and find that exit road.
So what I'm hearing there is run off on your own and look for the route.
No.
Right, that's the cobalt. Come on, miss again.
Oh no!
Oops. It's fine. I have a potion as well.
Wait, did you just open a door?
Can we close that again?
Ooh, that troll has to exit, Gren.
Along with 50 other goons. Drop a little hunter's mark.
Need a hand here.
Here we go, here we go. Ooh, big crit. Very satisfying.
Yeah, I have the game, played the game. I had the demo first and I liked it. I bought the game and I played a little bit last night and it's definitely fun. It could be a bit of a certain degree of yapping in it. But I guess that just comes with the genre because, you know, it's storytelling. But yeah, I'm finna get out of here, man. I done did almost a 5-hour stream and that's really not my style. Appreciate the support. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and share before you get out of here. If I go live tomorrow, it's going to be a little later because I do got an appointment. We'll see. I do got some ideas for a show. We're going to have some fun, though, regardless. Y'all take care. This being will be streaming. Now, I guess B's out. You know, I guess that's what you got to say. Deuces.
Type shit.